on us.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
For those who dream big, Ackerman Estvold is here with the latest tools and innovations to design smart. Our team of architects and engineers carefully plan every step of construction, making it possible to build bold. And most importantly, we know how valuable it is to give back, ensuring our communities continue to thrive for generations to come. That's Ackerman Estvold.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iron. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
Our history sets us on our path. From the moment we're born, we begin our walk through life. We learn so we can discover. We find our passion and develop our skills. We build relationships. We start thinking about what we're going to leave behind to those we love. Let our legacy help shape yours. First International Bank and Trust. No matter your place in life, we can help you live first.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Ziska, look at that hole open up. Oh, Ziska's going to cut free. He's over the 30. Gets the puck. Here comes free. He fires. He scores. Same play. Conklin with the slam and jam.
A snowy night in the Queen City. Travel was not easy by means to get down to Dickinson tonight, but the #1 ranked team in girls basketball made the trek, and they are here and ready to take on the Dickinson Midgets on their home floor. Happy weekend. And Friday night to you basketball fans, it's the WDA doubleheader tonight that features in the first matchup the 15-1 #1 ranked Minot High Midgets and the 1-14 Dickinson Midgets. In the nightcap tonight, we'll have the boys matchup where the Magi and Midgets collide for the second time this year. Minot High trying to avenge a loss on their home floor that ended a 16-game win streak for the Magi. It should be a good night of basketball here on the PSP Network. I'm Nick Holberg, joined tonight by Mr. Dallas Hansen on the call as we bring you the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Locations in Minot and Bismarck. It's a 15-minute drive-through oil change. You can't beat it at Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Find them online for more information, VIOC.com. Here's what you need to know. It's a stay-in-your-car, drive-through, 15-minute oil change. You really can't beat it at Valvoline Instant Oil Change. I'm bringing my broadcast partner, Mr. Dallas Hansen, ready for the showdown here tonight. It's the Midgets at 1-14. The Midgets at 15-1. There's one team that is a clear-cut favorite coming into the ball game here tonight. But this is why you play the game. You never know what's going to happen. How do you approach this game? First, if you're Minot High and Jason Schwartz tonight.
Well, if you're Coach Schwartz, you got to look at this a couple different ways. Obviously, you have the best player in the state, Lily Bell. That's no secret. Everybody knows that. But now you've got these injuries with Maggie Fricke, arguably the second best player in the state. And then Lamore, she's now done too. So who's going to step up tonight if you're a Minot High fan? Is it going to be Eve Knutson, the three-point sharpshooter, the assassin? Who else on this Midget team is going to help them step up and make a run towards hopefully get out of the WDA and then make a chance for a state title run? I mean, everybody remembers, Coach Schwartz remembers this very well. He won state when they were 8th graders. Since then, it's been tough sledding. No pun intended with the snow outside, Nick. But it's been tough sledding for the Lady Midgets here. And who will step up? And that's what I'm looking forward tonight, because this is one of those perfect nights. Dickinson's a little down. So who's going to step up and want to be that new role, new incoming player that they're going to need coming down the way here?
If you're the Midgets at 1-14, you know that it will be tough sledding in this showdown tonight. The last matchup, 84-34. Minot had the win over Dickinson on their home floor. How do you approach a game like this? Obviously nothing to lose for the Midgets tonight, sitting at the bottom of the barrel inside the WDA and also at a 1-14 mark. But it's a team that's got a lot of upside, a lot of talent that is starting to rise to the top. Do you have a game plan coming in against the giant that is Minot High School?
Well, hold the phone, Nick. There is a great three-point shooter. She's second right now in the WDA, and that's Abby Prowse. I've watched her a few times here this year. Excellent, one of the better shooters in the WDA. Abby, she's small but mighty, and what I mean by that is do not give her any space. I guarantee the Midgets are going to be looking after her. And then they've got Lauren Selly, who's been in foul trouble, and what I mean bad foul trouble, 4 fouls with about 8 minutes to go in the second half. Lauren's going to have to stay out of foul trouble. Then they've got this young 8th grader who comes in the game. Allie Stevenson plays absolutely phenomenal. She's going to be a very good player to watch. And so Allie's the 8th grader. And then they've just got some other pieces. Jenna Nelson's very nice. Then Claire Rodakowski, she does a good job as well. But they're going to need a few girls to step up. But watch out for Abby Prowse. We all know, Nick, if you're an underdog like Dickinson High is tonight, you're going to have some three-point shots fall. Abby Prowse can make that happen.
Well, it should be a fun ball game. Nevertheless, it usually is. Anytime there's teams in the WDA colliding, no different tonight when it's number 1 against number 10 in the conference. Let's take a look right now at those standings, brought to you by our friends at Trusted Tire. Trusted Tire locations in Minot and Bismarck. In the West, Minot High School, 14-1 when this graphic was built. 15-1 coming into the ball game here tonight. You see Dickinson at the bottom of the barrel at 1-14. They haven't won inside of the conference yet this year. How about the log jam in the middle, however?
Yeah.
Got Mandan at 10-2. Maybe a clear cut to be one of those top 4 teams, but then you got Legacy at 9-3. St. Mary's nipping at the heels at 7-5. Century at 7-6. Bismarck at 6-6, Williston at 5-7. You look through 3 through 7, it's really anybody's ball game still with 5 games remaining in the campaign. It really is going to be fun heading towards that WDA tournament.
Nick, everybody's talking about how the guys, the WDA for the men is up for grabs. Well, hold the phone. The girls is very much up for grabs. And don't forget about the Mighty Coyotes coming out of Williston. They're all freshmen, sophomore, playing out of their mind, and they got nothing to lose, and that's a scary team to play. Century, phenomenal basketball team, a lot of good players in that. So it's just, like you said, log jam from 4 to 7. It's going to be tough. There's going to be a good team that gets left out at the WDA, and they're going to take 4 good teams to state, don't get me wrong, but it's going to be very interesting. And hey, buddy, we're going to get to be there at WDA right here on PSP Network.
I'm looking forward to it. All 22 games coming right to your living room, the man cave, the she shed, wherever you watch PSP Network. We've got it for you on PSP Plus. By the way, out east, we'll have digital radio coverage of the state tournament. We won't have EDC coverage. However, there's a couple teams out east that are pretty good too. Yeah. West Fargo Horace at 15-1. Red River kind of falls off a bit at 10-6. However, when you look at the big picture and how the media views this right now, Dallas, we look at our media poll. In girls basketball, Minot's #1. They received 13 of the 18 first place votes this week. And it's Horace that received 5 of those first place votes. 2 teams that collided earlier on this year. Minot had the better of them in overtime at Magic City Campus Gymnasium. Then you've got Mandan at 3, Legacy at 4, Davies at 5. Nobody else receiving votes in girls basketball. According to the media, the top 5 is pretty clear cut right now in our great states.
Yeah, Legacy's phenomenal. I got a chance to call a few of their games as well. Very, very, it's hard to say a team's underrated if you're 12-3, but nobody's really talking about them. I really like watching them play. The Falcon girls, phenomenal. But Horace, I mean, they gave Minot a run for their money early on this year. Everybody knows about Minot High. Granted, they've been phenomenal the last couple years, but Horace and Legacy, watch out.
Watch out is right. Get ready for it. Dallas mentioned that we've got tournament coverage coming your way. Well, we sure do. And taking a look at the tournament coverage on the PSP Network, there's an action-packed slate of 10 tournaments that will have video coverage on PSP Plus. How do you like this deal? $54.99 gets you all 10 tournaments, every single game. You get the replays to watch again. You get it all with the Premier Pass. Premier tournament rate ending soon, so get your pass now. Head to psp.network and log in where you can get WDA hockey, WDA basketball, that's boys and girls, then a swarm of A and B regional, along with our girls district and boys district coverage as well on PSP Plus. We're excited to bring it to you. It's going to be quite a trek through the postseason coming up right around the corner. Well, we've got plenty more to come on our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show here tonight. When we come back, we'll take a further dive into the matchup between Dickinson High and Minot High here this evening. Take a look at the schedule. More games taking place on PSP Network tonight as well. It's the Midgets, 15-1. The Midgets at 1-14, colliding tonight in the first of 2 in a boys and girls doubleheader. Proudly brought to you right here on the PSP Network.
So Carson, how do I become a great football player like you?
Well, practice and having a professional team to answer the call and handle anything you throw their way is also important.
Hey Carson, thanks for teaching crew about community banking at First Western. First Western, you can bank on us.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved.
Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
For those who dream big, Acrian Estvold is here with the latest tools and innovations to design smart. Our team of architects and engineers carefully plan every step of construction, making it possible to build bold. And most importantly, we know how valuable it is to give back, ensuring our communities continue to thrive for generations to come. That's Acrian Estvold.
Jersey Mike slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese. It has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
The Midgets and the Magi tonight in the Queen City on a snowy North Dakota night. Welcome back into our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Valvoline locations in Minot and Bismarck. It's a quick 15-minute drive-through oil change. I'm telling you, I just stay right in my vehicle at Valvoline Instant Oil Change. You can't beat it. Find out more online, VIOC.com. Well, there's a few young ladies that we see in this ball game tonight, even though it's number 1 in the state against number 10 in the WDA, our top producers inside of high school basketball in AA rankings. Lily Bell, 27 points per game right now. This young lady is certainly on a mission every time she's on the floor, Dallas. She has been tremendous from out of high school, all-state, all-region selection. But how about Abby Prowse? You talked about her, number 5 in the conference right now at 17.5 points per game. There really is a handful of talent in the western side of North Dakota for girls high school basketball.
1,000%. And what makes it fun about North Dakota basketball, Nick, is we know these people, but when you start talking about Midwest basketball, Lily Bell's name is starting to come up. She's widely known around Midwest. College coaches are looking, they're calling. But there's also so many intriguing. You look at the Falcon girl. She's at number 3, 18.5. She was just our Sports Clips MVP player of the game. Phenomenal basketball player. Her and her brother, very good there for legacy. But if you're a young person watching basketball tonight and you get a chance to watch Lily Bell, take notes. Her footwork is phenomenal. And it all happens when if you want to win in the winter, you got to play in the summer, and that's how Lily has formed her game. The footwork's phenomenal, but her leadership, when she gets subbed out, Nick, she walks all the way down the bench, slaps high fives for everybody, and even I've seen her do it to water girls, so she treats everybody with the utmost respect. I mean, Lily Bell, not only a top-notch basketball player, top-notch human being.
She's the real deal. She is something special inside of North Dakota high school hoops. Not only is she leading the conference right now, but she's also number 2 in field goal percentage at 49%, number 11 in steals at 2.1. She's the top rebounder in the conference. I mean, she has been dynamic on the season. Keep your eye on number 30 in maroon tonight, Lily Bell. And don't want to be a broken record over and over talking about Lily, but when you're that good, it's kind of hard not to bring it up from time to time. By the way, other games on the schedule tonight on the PSP Network. This got shuffled around just a little bit. Yours truly, I was out sick this week with a bacterial infection.
It's good to have you back, buddy.
Yeah.
This is good.
You don't want to hug me too many times tonight. I promise you that much. Mandan's at Century. Chuck Claremont and Scott Woodmansey have the call of that one. St. Mary's and Minot North got removed off the schedule. That's because Bishop Ryan and West Hope Newburgh played tonight after snow cancellation or postponement yesterday. And South Prairie Max and DLB are playing in single A hoops tonight as well. Let's salute our country, our nation's national anthem, the Star Spangled Banner, from here at Dickinson High School. God bless our servicemen and women. God bless our veterans. God bless America. What a rendition of our nation's national anthem tonight.
It's hard to sing that, but she did it on crutches. An early candidate for our Sports Clips MVP player of the game. She did it on crutches, Nick.
I would have to think that that's up there, without a doubt. Time to look at our keys to the game here tonight, presented by our friends at Northern Plains Heating and Air. No other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online, northern-plains.com. You can also call Dylan today, 222-2155. Make sure your furnace is performing at the top of its game. First for Minot High School. Who's next? Who's up? Who's going to drop them here tonight? You talked about it in the pregame earlier on here, the Magents still trying to maybe fill that void a little bit of Carew, Lamore going down, averaging 10 per night, or Maggie Fricky averaging 21. Just seems like on any given night, Minot High could fill it up. Who is that here tonight? And on the other side for Dickinson, heavily outfavored here tonight at 1-14 against the #1 team in the state. Can they handle the pressure when that pressure becomes strong? If you want to elaborate just a bit more on our keys to the game.
Yeah, and when we talk about handle the pressure, it's not just the mental game of, okay, wait, we got the #1 team in the state. They've been #1 the last 3 years. They're a powerhouse. It's the pressure that they apply to you in their great man-to-man defense, full court, mano-a-mano. You got to take that and you got to start doing some ball reversals, some simple ball screens, and just take your time making it up the court. Try to use up the full shot clock if you can. Dickinson High, there's been a lot of evidence where sometimes they've gotten down and they've put up a shot with 25 seconds left in the shot clock. Tonight, you'd love to see them, and I'm sure Coach Lockett's been talking about this a lot. Let's take it down to 15 seconds, 10 seconds. Let's really work this shot clock, make this Minot High team work defensively, and try to get them tired a little bit because they're down a couple players. They're kind of fresh too on some of these roles. So can they do that? Can they take their time, have a little patience, and Nick, like we said, handle the pressure?
Get ready for a doubleheader tonight in the Queen City. The Magents and Midgets tip off next here on the PSP Network.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Time for WDA basketball here on the PSP Network. Nick HULBERG alongside of Dallas Hanson. PSP Plus on its way to bringing you tournament coverage. But first, the opening tip brought to you by Andrew Goodmanson at 701 Realty for all your real estate needs in Western North Dakota. 701realty.com. Minot High is in maroon. Dickinson is in white. Lily Bell off the glass and in. Lily's got her first 2 points of tonight's ball game.
Yeah, Lily making it a little too easy there. She gets the steal already. Look at the transition offense for Minot High.
Turnaround jump shot. Amerly off the mark. Rolls out. Here come the Midgets back the other direction.
Selly handles the basketball 90% of the time for Dickinson High. Here we go, 3-point shooting already.
And that one drops in. Zastapool, 6th main three-pointer of the season, and Dickinson's got their first lead of the ball game.
Don't get too nervous if you're a Minot fan. Dickinson High came out to a big-time lead here against Century, so they get off to good leads. It's the second half where they falter.
When you talk about young teams, and this Dickinson team maybe a year away, there's suitcase violation on the play. When you talk about young teams like this, knowing that the future's certainly bright, however, what are you trying to do if you're the head coach, Terrence Lockett, trying to finish a full game like that, be able to contain a lead like that?
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly as Lily Bell puts up a nice-looking three, but you're trying to create some momentum, not only for this game, but for your program. I mean, you want to compete, obviously, but say you just go into this game and you play them tough. That's a big momentum changer for the program. Okay, now we can play with the Minots, and here's a girl that's going to have to score tonight, and that's Lauren Selly.
With the basketball to work back upstairs. Special uniforms tonight. The camouflage jerseys are on.
I like that.
I like it too.
Looks good.
Zastapool in a scrum with the basketball along with Rodakowski there, and Lily Bell. Jump basketball's called.
And Zastapool with some words there for Lily Bell. Lily Bell looks at her and says, really? But here comes that 2-3 zone out of with every out-of-bounds play, so Minot High switching to a 2-3 zone switch. I like the switch up there by Coach Schwartz.
Off the window, no good. Rebound's going to be pulled away here. I don't have 21 on either roster for us here, Dallas, for Dickinson special uniforms tonight. Is that Sally wearing 21 tonight? I do apologize.
Yeah, the new uniforms are throwing everything off a little bit. Yes, Lauren Selly's wearing number 21 tonight.
Thank you, my friend.
What a move here by Bell.
Lely right to the rack. Lely goes up. She's got the first 4 for Minot High School, and the lead goes back to the Magents.
But here's what we talk about. Here's where we handle the pressure, the full court pressure that's put on. Coach Schwartz already going to the bench, bringing in a very nice off. And I like how he's going to the bench already, trying to get a rhythm here with some of his bench players. Travel.
Dickinson with the basketball. Worked off down to Selly. Underneath, left hand, too much on it, gets her own rebound, puts it in the lane. Lely goes up and gobbles up another rebound. We talked about her leading the WDA in the rebounding category, getting 11.4 per night to the rack. Lely fouled on the way. Another look at it on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. By the way, driveryan.com. Browse her massive inventory online at Ryan Family Dealerships. driveryan.com again. Massive inventory online. Lily Bell from the Servpro free throw line. Shooting 86% from the stripe. How do you like this number? She's got 83 for 96 on the season from the Servpro free throw line, and she's perfect again here tonight on the first 2.
I mean, we talked about it a lot, but I mean, she's phenomenal. Already got the first couple points here, but going back to that last possession by Dickinson High, Selly's got to hit those gimmies.
Outside the arc, shot drops in, count the 3-pointer.
I believe that is Abby Prowse, but she's wearing number 2 tonight. So Abby's wearing number 2, but great. Lily Bell tries to answer.
Well, we got the name pronunciations. We did the due diligence that we always do on the PSP Network. However, nobody informed us that the numbers were changing tonight, my friend.
Yeah, that's tough.
Prowse with the basketball. 5'6" sophomore. Double coverage. Timeout called here by the Midgets, and Terrence Lockett will take a break on the First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. Midgets 6, Minot High 5 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Banking is some of the most important things in your life, and banking at the right bank is very important. We're really proud of our bank because we have great people, and our people are what make our bank go. We always want to treat our customers right and do the best job we can for them, and try to do things to help make our communities better.
Tonight's game on the PSP Network proudly brought to you by our friends at Minot State University. Minot State, be seen, be heard, be you. More than 96% of recent college grads are either employed or continuing their education at Minot State. MSU grads get jobs, period. MSU, be seen, be heard, be you. On the ground goes Barch, scrubbing for the basketball. Foul's going to be charged. Here on the Midgets, we're going to get those numbers corrected for you here tonight. Again, we do apologize. We know Minot High's got the uniforms on that we're used to. Kinley Barch, the 5'8" sophomore, across the timeline, comes upstairs. Now Barch has it where she works it inside to Lily Bell. Lily, 2,000 points in her career, goes up off the window, gets it to roll in. Lily has all of Minot High's points in the ballgame. They lead 8-6 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Coast to coast we go as the ball's going to end up out of play. Once again, WDA tournament coverage coming to the PSP Network. If you haven't already done so, get your premier tournament pass. All 10 tournaments on the PSP Network lineup. $54.99 gets you every single one of them. 14:30 to play here in the first half. Barch off the mark. Ariana Rude after the rebound. Minot puts it back into motion here. Corner pocket 3 off the wing. No good from Barch. And the floor is going to be run here by the Midgets. If you're keeping track at home, You want to go from the top of the list down to the bottom here?
Sounds good. Jenna Nelson's out sick tonight. She usually wears number 1. Then Emily Dutke, she's going to wear number 12. And then Taya Rodakowski wears number 20. Or number 4, excuse me. Kimora Phillips is number 20. And then Abby Prowse is number 2. And then Tatum Fisher will be 24 tonight. She's an 8th grader, so Fisher, the 8th grader, got the start tonight. Phenomenal job. We talk about in the WDA all the young talent coming up, and that's it.
Speaking of young talent, Ariana Rude up to the window, lays it in.
And that's what Minot High needs. I mean, someone else to step up. I'm waiting to see what Eve Knutson can do tonight. Body language looks fine for Minot High. They're just getting hit right now a little bit as Dickinson's coming out very enthused. Another nice shot by Prowse. I mean, Nick, she's done so well with her game this year, Abby. She's really worked on it, and I know she's known for outside shooting, but that when everybody starts playing you hard on the outside, very easy to pump fake and go in. Lily Bell, this is too easy.
Lily getting it done again. Lily, her 4th field goal of the ball game. Minot High up 12-8. Down to the baseline. On the runner, that shot's going to be off the mark there from Selly. In transition, it comes back the other direction, up off the window for Sissy Stevick. Sissy ends up on the ground, and it will be Minot High basketball. And Stevick will go to the Servpro free throw line to shoot her first Servpro charity stripe shot of the ball game.
Phenomenal job by Sissy to run the floor here. Great transition offense, and when your half-court offense is struggling a little bit, you're looking for that extra push. That's a great way to get rolling.
Stevick 1 for 1 from the Servpro free throw line. Servpro with 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians and advanced technology. It's Servpro. Second one on its way. Sorry, partner.
No, I say that in my sleep now after calling some games. Servpro, I love it. Here goes Phillips. She's a nice player as well for Dickinson High.
Up top here with the basketball. Worked around the horn, comes into the hands of Dutke. Back upstairs over to the far wing. Delivered off from Prowse, off the mark, comes away to Varney, and Camden Varney runs it up to Rude. Rude's got herself 1 field goal of the ball game. Now Aberley from downtown has it hit from behind the stripe on the season. That one's off the mark. Jump basketball. Scrum inside. Minot High's got the arrow, and the Magents retain possession.
In our pregame notes, we talked about who's going to step up for Minot High. Tonight, so far, it's been Sissy. She's done a great job. Been an instant spark plug offensively, defensively. Tony Romo Jinx lives on here. She creates a turnover.
Rodakowski with the basketball, puts it up off the window. No, rebound. Oh, it's whacked away there from Stevick. And Stevick's going to be charged with her first personal. 3rd team foul here at Minot High School.
I'm liking the aggression that Dickinson High is showing. You couldn't tell right now with these two teams what each of their records are, because Dickinson High is just coming out playing fearless.
From the line, first one will drop in here for Emily Dutke. First points of the ball game. 5'8" sophomore, is that right?
Yep. We got a player, a new little guy on the floor here, Nick. What's going on here? He's got a great mullet. It's a little, what's going on here?
Looking for mom and dad somewhere. They're here somewhere, I'm sure.
Really lost.
Yeah, I love the hair, though, don't you?
Me too, like a little Kentucky waterfall there.
Back at the Servpro stripe. Second one on its way. No, too strong. Knutson down with the rebound, and here come the Magents again and Rude. Off down to Barch on the far side. Back up top, Aberley. Worked inside here to Lily Bell with the left hand. Lily up to the rack, scores, and she's fouled.
I don't know how Dickinson is going to contain Lily Bell, but they're going to have to do something else other than playing one-on-one with her down in the low block. You're going to have to throw a double in there and dare Minot High to play a three-point ball with them, because Nick, you gotta front her at least. You can't just let her get a girl on her back, and that's one-on-one. She's going to win that 90% of the time.
13 points in the first 6 minutes of the contest here tonight, Dallas. And when you talk about Lily Bell and her presence inside and working off the block the way she does, I don't know if anybody in the state of North Dakota does it better than Minot High's all-stater Lily Bell.
Well, especially when you let her play one-on-one. I mean, that's just right here. Even she's got a lane to the hoop. Great offense by Minot High. Oh.
Ball's going to be tossed away. It will be Dickinson midget basketball.
And Nick, right there's nothing wrong with a ball reversal and then work that girl that was flashing down there to the low post. One ball reversal, bounce pass, you get it right there on an easy bucket.
6 minutes in, the lead count comes here to Aberly. Aberly puts it up. No rebound pulled away here by the midgets. Rodakowski with it. She brings it up to the midget stamp right at midcourt. Crowd starting to fill up just a bit here tonight inside of Dickinson High School's gymnasium. It was rowdy on Tuesday when Century was here for the doubleheader. The midget girls gave Century everything they could handle. Here's a 2-on-1, Minot high. Rude waits underneath, stops, pops, and scores. Ariana's got 4 in the ballgame.
You can't teach that much better than 2-on-1 basketball, but it was a great job there by Barge to get the defender to come up. Then it gave the beautiful layup for Rude.
Back away for Ariana Rude. Can she get back to back? Block is the charge on the play, and it will be Ariana Rude to the Servpro free throw line. Another look at it here on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay.
Yeah, she slid under. That's an easy call for the official, but good job. But I'm even really impressed with Rude. I mean, I've seen her play a few times this year, but she stepped up tonight, Nick. This is a good sign if you're a Minot High fan.
Ariana Rude's got the first from the Servpro stripe. She shoots 71% from the line. 2 field goals for Ariana Rude. Can she go 2 for 2? She can. And Ariana's got 6 in the ballgame. Everett Deshaw checks in for Minot High School. And the midgets toss it in. 11-10 to play here in the first half. Minot by 11 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. BNC.bank. Locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Find them online. BNC.bank front to the rim. Off the attempt coming from Selly. Comes back away down to Aberly, and Aberly will carry it up over the timeline.
That wasn't a bad possession, but here we go, Eve. You got to take that one.
Around the horn, it comes down to Barch. Steps back right at the charity stripe. Nothing, but then Barch drops it in, and Barch has her first field goal of the ballgame.
What a nice shot by Kinley. The form was fantastic. She stopped, drop, pop, set up shot. Phenomenal job by Kinley.
Barch is a player that really has emerged. The 5'8" sophomore averaging just shy of 10 points per game. She's hit 28 threes on the season. And when you look at where she's been shooting the basketball, #1 right now inside the WDA in overall field goal percentage, right at 43% overall. And when you know that you're shooting 31 threes on the year and dropping them in the way that she has, I mean, that's pretty impressive stuff, isn't it?
Oh, 1,000%, and that's music to Coach Schwartz's ears because he's going to need her to step up, and she's the girl that can. But Eve Knutson in this 2-3 zone right at the top is almost cheating. The way she can just anticipate some of these passes is phenomenal.
Selly down to the baseline, work back upstairs into the hands. Here it comes. From Rodakowski, taken away. Everett Deshaw, coast to coast, puts it up off the window, caught the bucket, and the foul. Everett's got her first points of the ballgame.
The aggressiveness has stepped up so much in the last 3 minutes. I'm not sure what was during one of those timeouts. I see we're going to get a Minot High timeout right now.
Well, we'll take one with them. First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. Everett Deshaw, and one.
Slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
You worked hard, saved well, and invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
Everett Deshaw got her first points of the ballgame to give Minot High a 24-9 lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Has a chance to add to it here from the Servpro free throw line. 68% for the young lady from Minot High from the stripe, but she's good on the first. What is it about Minot High that's so impressive again here tonight?
Well, the aggressiveness they've just shown defensively, and it's been the leak outs and transition offense. We get another one here, Nick. Now it's 3-on-2, heading the other way. Can Minot High capitalize?
Back to Barch, now Lily Bell setting it up over to Knutson here on the near side. Down to the baseline, Aberly, little step through move. Oh my goodness, Aberly drops it in.
Yeah, that was phenomenal, and we're going to watch that replay here in a little bit, but the way she just read the defense, that's exactly what the doctor ordered for this offense.
Full court press is on for Minot High School.
That's an 8th grader, number 15, Allie Stevenson. Imagine being an 8th grader going against this Minot High team.
My goodness. Another look at that last play on the other end of the floor. Ryan Family Dealerships brings you the replay. It was almost Dickinson basketball. Knutson kept it, then watch Aberly, a little razzle-dazzle step-through move.
Beautiful pump fake there, and you can't draw it up much better. And then the pro hop to get the bucket there. But checking back to the game, the girl that I'm really interested in is the Vardy girl. She's coming in now. Can she provide some minutes with obviously the Minot High injuries? She's going to have to, and this is a perfect game for her to kind of realize her role.
Rodakowski nails the first two, or sorry, Kimora Phillips gets her first two.
Oh, misstep there by Minot High. Nice job by Phillips.
Kimora back coast to coast. She had the motor on, puts up the shot, drops in. Back to back from the Servpro stripe, and then answers it up with her first field goal of the ball game. She's got 4. Lead cut to 14.
Work the ball if you're Minot High and get it down low to Lely. There you go.
Just like the doctor drew it up. Dallas, good call, partner.
Well, that's all it's going to take. Play 4 out, 1 in, put Lely up block to block, and then just keep rotating. There's a travel. But she could score, 40 points tonight. Will she? Probably not. But it's just so fun to watch her and work inside the post. And that's what all these college coaches want to see, is what are you like when post to post? Because that's probably what she's going to play in college. She plays a little outside, but if you're sitting at home tonight, something to watch is Lely working post to post.
Lily Bell with a quick 15 in the ball game here tonight to this first half. WDA point leader, Lily leading the charge for all scorers in the conference. Here's DeShaw from deep. Comes away to Stevick. Now Lily Bell on the drive. Lily through the paint, down to Vardy, downtown. You betcha. Camden Vardy hits another 3. That's her 6th made 3 of the season.
You might go have to buy a lotto ticket after this game, Nick. That's what I was talking about. Vardy, can she hit some of these shots in varsity game, proving their worth here.
Kimora Phillips to the rack, scrumming for it. Jump basketball, arrow belongs to Minot High. And another look at it on the dish from Bell. Vardy on the tray. When you've got players coming in off the bench that could shoot like that, you know you're in good shape, don't you?
Well, and that's what's going to happen to Minot High down the way here in the WDA tournament. Everybody's going to collapse on Lily Bell, and she's going to have that opportunity to kick out to these shooters. And if they can hit those shots, they're going to be very, very, very dangerous.
There you see Jason Schwartz, the head man of Minot High School, 5th year as the coach of the Magents, state coach of the year. Graduated from Minot State University back in 1995. Coached with Lakota, Berthold, Kenmare.
Yeah.
Appearances at the State B with Berthold and Kenmare. Pretty impressive stuff from Jason Schwartz. Can he get the Magents back to the promised land? Claire Rodakowski from the Servpro stripe gets both. Timeout on the floor, brought to you by First International Bank and Trust. 32-15, Minot High's got the lead here in the first half. Dallas, we talk about Lily Bell and how good she has been on the year. One of the top producers in all of North Dakota, leading the WDA coming in. Her performance in the first half certainly has been fun to watch, hasn't it?
Yeah, she's well on her way to her average, but she can get more than that. It's just been fun to watch her work inside. Oh, there's an illegal screen. Easy call there. You got to be set. I know that's one of the big things the referees were looking at this year, Nick, was you got to be set. There's been too many illegal screens in the past where girls are kind of shifting around and some girls are getting injured, so that's been a big preference point for the officials. So Easy call there. But yeah, to go back on Lily Bell, I mean, block to block, she's pretty much unstoppable. We saw the last possession, how she drove towards the hoop. Everybody claps down. She kicked out. That's exactly what she's going to have to do.
Here's Ariana Rude. Back over to Vardy. She'll dribble in, kicks it up to Knutson. Knutson goes back inside to Aberle. Aberle finds Knutson again. Back to Rude.
3-second call there, a little camped in the lane, but Eve there had a great aggressive move going right towards the hoop. I'd love to see her put up that little floater shot. I mean, she can hit that. That's one of those, there is such a thing in basketball, Nick, called overpassing, and that was what Minot High just did.
Sent back inside, stingy defense. Frees it for Vardy here. That one ends up past the end line. It will be Dickinson basketball once again.
I love watching coaches during games. I've been watching Schwartz on some of these miscues, if you will, in transition, some of these turnovers. He's not getting upset. He knows this team is they're growing up right in front of our faces. He's got a lot of new faces playing varsity. They're doing a good job.
Midgets away with the ball. Zastapul kicked it out. This is for 3 off the mark from Allie Stevenson. Comes back away now to Vardy, and Vardy runs the floor. Vardy to Knutson. Back to Stevick. Stevick, the 8th grader, in the paint, bouncing around and then scoring. Sissy's got her first field goal.
That was beautiful offense by Minot High. It was all set up by Eve Knutson, and Eve not scoring too much tonight, but she's doing the things that aren't showing up in the stat book by making the extra pass, setting up the offense.
Left hand, scoop to the rack, count it. Lauren Selly's first field goal.
That's what makes Selly dangerous, and I like her motor. She just non-stop, Nick. Just go, 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 go for Lauren Selly.
Back away up top here for Vardy now. Scrum for the ball again, and it will be another jump basketball. This time it's the Midgets with possession. When you talk about Jason Schwartz and the years of experience that he has, and in his 5th year now with a state championship underneath his belt at Minot High School, there's a lot of pressure when you've got that #1 target on your back, isn't there?
I was just going to say the way he handles pressure should be a chapter in his book of life itself, because he does such a great job. And I loved his post-game interview where he talked about, who are you when the chips are against you? What do you want to become? Because they've had big injuries, and some of these girls have stepped up so well, but Coach Schwartz has done such a great job. I think this has been his best year coaching. Not the state champion leagues, not those seasons. It's been this year.
Vardy on the miss from the line. Rebound from Aberle. Here comes Selly. Selly lays it up. She traveled on the play. Tonight's game on the PSP Network brought to you by our friends at Planet Pizza. There's no pizza like it. Try the Blue Buffalo or just a plain cheese at Planet Pizza. I promise you won't be disappointed. It's delicious stuff at Planet Pizza. Find them on South Broadway in the Magic City. Proudly serving Minot for the past 25 years. Ball's on a play again, and it comes back away here to the Midgets.
Good setup there. Aberle just wasn't able to gather it up, but yeah, shout out Tony Mueller, the homie there. I love Planet Pizza, but oh man, that's an unfortunate foul, but that's a good job by Ariana Root to be aggressive defensively. Their Midgets are sticking with this press. I like to see it. This game is not out of reach. And Coach Lockett here is getting a first-hand glimpse of what it's like here to go against a state championship S team.
Planet Pizza live look-in brought to you here by our friends at the Planets. 37-28, Century on top of Mandan right now in WDA play. That game on the PSP Network. Chuck Claremont, Scott Woodmans here on the call of that one here tonight. That game at Bismarck Century.
A lot of good games tonight around the state of North Dakota. We got Class B action. The Sioux versus the Bishop Bryan Lions. That's a good one too that we're offering.
Rude kicks it back down to Lily Bell. Taken away. Phillips will run the floor with it. Here's Kimora Phillips from the block. Taken away there by Barch. And now there's going to be a foul on Phillips. She's going to be charged with #1 here, I do believe.
That's the 9th team foul against Dickinson High. So that's going to send Minot High for the rest of the way to the Servpro free throw line. But Nick, if I'm Kimora Phillips, I'm just going to slow that thing down. Let's work the basketball around. Let's get a good possession. She's a little out of control there. Must have got a little too hyped, got the steal and heading down the other way. But slow down a little bit and let's get a good possession.
Shot for Barch from the Servpro stripe off the front of the rim. Barch 0 for 1 from the line in tonight's ball game. 5.5 to play here, first half. Deep three. No, that one missing from Dutke. Bell off to Knutson. Finding Rude. Sends it back to Bell, mid-range. You betcha, Lily Bell bangs another one.
I don't think we realize in the state of North Dakota what we're watching. I mean, they don't make them like Lily Bell.
7th made field goal in tonight's ball game. She's got 17 points in the contest here tonight, Dallas.
Yeah.
She just makes it look easy, doesn't she?
I mean, she does, but she makes it look easy because she's put in so much work in the offseason and improving her game. And you talk with coaches. I just did a podcast talking with a coach up in Kildare, and he talked about how Lily Bell, when she was a 7th grader, the work ethic, it was not even close. Was she tall and very athletic? Yes, but the work ethic she had, even as a junior high player, was out of this world.
Here's DeShaw back to Lily. She's way downtown.
Oh, my.
Swoosh! Lily's first 3 in the ball game. She's got 20 in the contest.
We talk about the footwork, and that's exact. Sets her feet, just gets ready to go, and the phenomenal follow through. Also, hand in the cookie jar, just holds it up as she goes down the floor.
Down to the corner here. That shot off the mark from Zastapool. Got her own rebound. Put back. Zastapool has 5 for the Midgets.
And that's been a good bright spot for Dickinson High. Zastapool, they're not giving up on this game. Look at this, it's too easy though.
Lily Bell inside. How do you do tonight, Lily? Add 2 more to her resume.
If I'm the head coach for Dickinson High, I'm face guarding Lily Bell, and I'm always fronting her no matter where she's at. Look at the double here, Nick.
Mid-range jump shot from the wing, no. Comes back away here to Rude. She's double teamed. We're going to have a jump basketball coming. This is the look right here. That's what I should have been wearing outside when we visited the gas station before the ball game tonight, Dallas. I'm telling you.
1000%. Yeah, it's getting a little blizzardy here. I rode down on the Minot High bus. Lunch was on Dean Winchesky, and we were chatting a little bit, and it was getting kind of nasty out.
Nice play there to Knutson. Got her own rebound. Eve goes off the glass for her first points of tonight's ball game. Timeout on the floor, brought to you by our friends at First International Bank and Trust. Find them online, FIBT.com. Lily's dominated in more ways than one here tonight. Minot High's got a big lead, 43-19.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
For those who dream big, Ackerman Estvold is here with the latest tools and innovations to design smart. Our team of architects and engineers carefully plan every step of construction, making it possible to build bold. And most importantly, we know how valuable it is to give back, ensuring our communities continue to thrive for generations to come. That's Ackerman Estvold.
Tonight's game on the PSP Network proudly brought to you by our friends at the UPS Store. UPS Store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs. It's the UPS Store. Open 6 days a week. First one from the stripe on this visit drops in here for Lauren Selly. 53% of the year from the Servpro stripe. Averaging 12 points per game. And Selly's up to 4 now in the contest, trailing 21-43 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
I'm proud of Lauren. You know, I've called a few of her games this year, and she's always been in foul trouble. Tonight, really playing a nice, clean game.
Outside look, Ariana Rude downtown. Rebound pulled out of there by the midget, Sally Stevenson. Stevenson off to Selly. Dickinson in white, Minot High in maroon. If you're just joining us, Dallas Hansen, Nick HULBERG on the call here from Dickinson High School's gymnasium. Ball goes out of play, and it will be Minot High basketball.
And something to note, too, if you're just joining us, is Jenna Nelson's out tonight for Dickinson High. She's a very nice player, a starter. Good addition here to Dickinson High, so that does not help the cause.
Yeah, 5.7 points per game. Here's Lily Bell, deep three. No, touch last by who? They're going to say Knutson, and it will be midget basketball.
was a great set call there by Coach Schwartz, and how he's able to set up Eve there to make the extra pass. But I'd like to see Eve shoot a few more of those little jumpers. A little more aggression from Eve Knutson.
It's going to be a foul on the play. There's that aggression that you're talking about. Was it on Eve or was it on Barch? It's going to be Eve Knutson. First personal.
Nick, whenever I'm watching an NFL game and Tony Romo's calling it, and he says something like that, I get so mad. So I feel like the people in Minot are going to be mad at me now because it's happened a few times. So I apologize to all my Magician fans out there.
Ball comes inside here to Lily Bell.
Nick, how do you stop that?
Yeah, I was just going to say, I don't think you can jinx her tonight.
No, I mean, and that's automatic. I know Coach Schwartz is thinking, yeah, we can score every time. I'd like to see us run the offense, but that's too easy.
Basketball comes back away here to the Midgets. Offensive zone, 2.5 to play, first half. Launching the three off the mark there. Shot came up from Abby Prowse, comes back away down to Everett DeShaw.
And Abby's been a little quiet here after the first few minutes. Look at the move from Lily, Nick. I mean, Mike Evans.
Razzle dazzle.
Jeez, I cannot believe we get to the treat. Ooh, man, almost hit a lady in the third row there. How about shout out to Guy Fridley for helping us out with the scoreboard tonight. Everybody's got to be tickled that we got the scoreboard. There used to be with Dickinson, we struggled with the scoreboard here. Showed up early. Nick, you were here at what, 1 o'clock?
It was not quite the midnight oil. It was the morning oil. I don't know what you would call that. There's Kinley Barch, second field goal of the ball game. How do you like this? PSP Network making our way into Western North Dakota, furthering our mission of promoting local athletes. By the way, if you're in the Dickinson area and you'd like to be a sponsor, we'd love to have you. We're making our way here and going to be making a full-time home here in the future in Dickinson and in Williston as well. And the work to get these games on the air and the production and the time that we do take to make these games go on the air, I don't know that anybody can fully grip that.
No, it's
yeah, the work put in to make that scoreboard work where in 95 other venues out of 100 that we're in, it's no problem at all just to plug and play. Well, here, the gentleman on your screen is Guy Fridley. He's the athletic director here from Dickinson High School. We've worked on that scoreboard. We've worked on it, tried to make it work. Today we got it to work, and then guess what happened? After we got it to work, it completely crashed their entire scoring system here at Dickinson High School. And poor Guy Fridley, just about 2 minutes before the opening tip of the girls' JV game, was able to somehow put it all back together and make it work. There's DeShaw with her second field goal of the ball game. Guy deserves a lot of credit for working under the fire like that. We appreciate his hospitality, and everybody for that matter down here in Dickinson welcoming in PSP with open arms.
Yeah, and shout out to Dickinson State University. They're coming on board for an ad. We'll get that one at the next game. But, you know, Guy Fridley also not only is the athletic director here, but he was a longtime softball coach at Dickinson State, and he got kind of their new venue. They got a fantastic state-of-the-art venue for Dickinson State softball. He got that ball rolling, too.
Lily Bell to the rack with two more, and Lily having herself a night here from Minot High School.
Nice play, Eve.
Another jump basketball coming here.
The speed from Eve Knutson. She got beat a little bit there on a backdoor, able to get back into play there. But this 2-3 zone, it's so tricky for Minot High because look at them, Nick. Now they're kind of playing like all down low, and they just do such a great job.
I've got 28 for Lily Bell, by the way, for anyone keeping track at home. Lily's got it here. Ooh. Sends it off to Ariana Rude. 40 seconds to play first half. DeShaw on corks from downtown. Everett DeShaw, first three-pointer and 15th of the year.
Yeah, for Majet fans at home, that's very well welcome. You can be a very vital piece here coming down the way. That's offensive charge.
Selly's going to be rung up with the foul.
And that's that frustration starting to boil over for the Dickinson High players. Just starting to get a little frustrated here. They're dealing with that pressure all throughout the full court press, and now it's starting to boil over.
Magic Towing halftime report coming up next here on the PSP Network. Dallas and I will have the highlights and the numbers from the first half. Lily for three, no. Rebound, Rude kicks it out top. Now Barch right down Broadway, lays it up and in. 6 for Kinley Barch in the ball game. Shot clock is off. Final 10 seconds of the first half. Rouse hit the brakes, kicked it over far side, corner pocket. Two end up on the ground for Minot High. Shot at the buzzer, count it. It's good, dropping it in. That's Emily Dudke's first field goal of the first half. But Minot High is up big on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. 58-24. The Jets on top. Magic Towing halftime report comes up next here on the PSP Network.
Presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Can you remember the last time you were certain that your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need? Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
You've worked hard, saved well, and invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
In times of loss, Servpro brings hope. With expertise in Minot and Bismarck, we don't just restore homes, we rebuild lives.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
Hi, Carson.
What's up, guys?
What you doing?
Just helping out with the local food drive, looking for some more donations. What are you guys up to?
We're helping too. Look what we collected.
Well done. That's the spirit.
That's because we're building character.
You guys are characters, all right.
Yeah. Wait, what?
Giving back to the community is one of the guiding principles at First Western Bank.
First Western. You can bank on us.
Well, not much of a ball game tonight if you're looking for a teeter-totter affair here tonight. Minot High dominating first half performance. They lead Dickinson 58-24. Welcome in to our Magic Towing halftime report. Magic Towing, you blow it, we tow it. Put this number in your phone now. You'll be glad you did. 509-4011. Mention PSP Network, by the way, and save $50 on the tow when you mention PSP Network. I'm Nick HULBERG alongside of my good friend Dallas Hansen. Minot High's a buzzsaw. That's apparent with a 58-24 score at the half. But what was it about Minot High's defense more than anything that was so impressive in that first half?
Yeah, I mean, we talked at the top with who's going to step up. A lot of players did. The Vardy girl played phenomenally well. CC Stevic, she played well, just about as well as you can. Then Eve Knudsen offensively didn't play the best, it's fair to say. But defensively, she was phenomenal. And then, I mean, Nick, I'm just really confused at Dickinson High on what they were trying to do tonight with one-on-one on Lily Bell down low. I mean, you got to double her. You got to front her, make them be outside. Everybody knows Minot High's not the best three-point shooter, but defensively, Minot High stepped up very well. And their offense, as I watch some highlights here, that's what they've done so well, and this is what they've struggled to do. It's been the transition offense that's been really good so far. I mean, watch this. All right, play good defense, get the fumble here, go the other way, in transition, we're off to the races. And a great job so well by Deshaw there to gather it up, but coming down with Lily Bell, we know she can score, but who else is going to score? Eve here, she's very non-aggressive, but you can also say she's a very good passer, but that was the one we were talking about by Aberly. She's just so good with using that baseline. Another one here. Somebody opened up the window there, caught a little air, but then Lily Bell, everybody claps down, kick back out, wide open three-point shot, boom goes the dynamite, and we're heading the other way.
Yeah, it's been an impressive first half. Minot High up big the entire ball game. These highlights brought to you by Ryan Family Dealerships, by the way. DriveRyan.com. Browse their massive inventory online at DriveRyan.com. Scoring in the first half looks like this, leading the charge for the Midgets from Dickinson. There's 3 according to my count that have 5. Lawrencelli with 5, Abby Prouse with 5, and Zastapool's got 5. 2 for Claire Rodakowski and 3 for Emily Dutke for Minot High School. They are led in scoring by 28 by Lily Bell. Wow. Talk about a first half performance. She's on pace to break her record here tonight. 3 in the ball game for Cece Stevick, 3 for Camden Vardy, 2 for Sydney Aberley, 8 for Everett Deshaw, 2 for Eve Knutson, and 6 for Ariana Rude. In total, Minot had 7 scorers in the books compared to the Dickinson Midgets, who had 6 in the books. Let's look at those numbers on paper. Brought to you by Ryan Family Dealerships. 5 scores in the books for Dickinson, 7 for Minot. The 3-point game, we only saw 5 total in that first half. Minot had 3 of them. I think these numbers might be wrong from the Servpro charity stripe. 7 for 10 for Minot High, 8 for 9 for Dickinson. Either way you shake it out, Minot High's up big at the break, 58-24. Dallas, in your mind, is there anything that Dickinson can do here in this second half to try to soften the blow that is the buzzsaw of Minot High School?
You know, to quote the late great Bill Walton, he once was calling a game of LeBron James as LeBron was going off for 50-some points, and Bill Walton goes, it's like the basketball is an extension of LeBron James. Well, tonight, the basketball is an extension of Lily Bell. I mean, she's just such a fun player to watch, and I don't think there is not much you can do when you're playing a player like Lily Bell, and you've got some, I mean, let's be honest, Dickinson High doesn't have a girl even close to her height, so disadvantage right away.
Knutson didn't get a 3 off for the first half. She does here in the second to start things off. Missed, but Aberley is there for the rebound, and Sydney Aberley's got 4 in the ballgame.
Right place, right time there for Sydney, but to go back to Lily Bell and the show she's putting on tonight, I mean, just an extension. I mean, that's a perfect way to put it. The basketball's an extension of her. She's just so well-mannered when it comes to the game. The little things, Nick.
Little things. They add up to big things. Another rebound
Look
for
at
Lily
this.
Bell.
Whoops.
Lead pass ahead for Deshaw. Kept it in bounds. Came away now to Barch. Back up, Lily Bell. 3 land on its way. Swoosh!
31 already, Nick. I mean, look at Eve Knutson getting involved.
Midgets have possession again. Long jump shot, rimmed in, then out, just off the mark there for Abby Prouse. And there's a foul on the play. It's going to be charged on number 3, Elias Zastapool. This question gets brought up often, and it's, you got to tiptoe through the snow in this one a little bit. When do you call the dogs off? Do you call the dogs off? How do you call the dogs off? Getting prepared for the WDA tournament and trying to build up to that big dance as Lily Bell goes in for 2 more, 33 now in the ball game. Do you call the dogs off in a game like this, Dallas?
I think you call Lily Bell off at 14 minutes, and then you leave everybody else in, and you let them say, okay, situation basketball. Say Lily Bell's in foul trouble. How are we going to handle it? And this is the perfect time to learn about your team, because that might happen, Nick, and that might be a big part of their season if she gets in foul trouble and other players got to play within themselves. So this is the perfect time, and I'm sure Coach Schwartz is going to do that. But I'd take Lily out at 14 minutes, let everybody else play, let them get to know each other and catch a rhythm here without Lily Bell.
Taking a look at PSP Plus and the exclusive broadcast home for WDA hockey, WDA basketball, boys A Region 3, B Region 4, B Region 3, girls A Region 3, the boys AB 3-4 qualifier, girls District 6, District 8, and boys District 6 as well. We've got it for you on the PSP Network and PSP Plus. Get those premier passes right now. Early bird sale will be ending soon. $54.99 gets you every tournament. Individual tournaments are $30 each on PSP Plus, so it's quite a savings. Just $300 minus $55. It's a good deal. Yeah, it's quite a deal that we're giving you fans. And hope you join us on PSP Plus for tournament coverage. This pass all the way down. John Elway down to the corner pocket there for Aberley, and Aberley goes up and lays in 2 more. She's got 4 here in the second half and 6 in the ballgame.
How about Patrick Mahomes? It's Super Bowl weekend here, Nick.
Who do you have in the big dance?
Oh, Kansas City. I'm a diehard Chiefs guy. I know that's probably going to make a couple of listeners mad, and I was a fan before they were cool. Before it was cool to be a Chiefs fan. I had Priest Holmes, Trent Green, all of them, the old guys back in the day. It's going to be a good game, and I was just talking to a few Dickinson High fans about it, and always look forward to it. A little sad, though, because that's the end of the football season.
Kinley Barch from downtown, 29th three-pointer of the year for Barch. Minot's got 70.
Yeah, this is what Minot needed, though. I mean, this is kind of a confidence gainer, I'll call that. You know, they needed this a little bit more as they work some new pieces into the lineup here, and those new pieces have played well. And granted, they're playing a little bit of a down Dickinson team, Nick, but I mean, the things I've seen tonight, I'm pretty impressed with some of these role players becoming starters.
Everett Deshaw inside. She's got double digits now. That's 10 for Deshaw. You look at Minot High and what their season has consisted of here. Dallas opened off the year, a couple non-conference matchups, wins over West Fargo and then Cheyenne, 106-52.
Yeah.
And then 84-41. Then they played Horace at home and beat them 90-79. Horace, the team out east that's favored right now, their lone loss on the year comes to Minot High. And the Magents were flawless all the way until they matched up with Mandan on their home floor. They lost by 2. Since then, Minot's rattled off 4 straight wins. And they've got 5 games remaining after tonight, trying to track down another region championship. Lily Bell off the mark. And you look at Minot High and the program that is, in these last 4 years for the Magents, 23-4 last year overall. They went 16-0 inside the conference. They got all the way to the state semis where they lost to Bismarck High. Then Bismarck lost to Davies in the state championship game. And Minot High is a team that only has 2 state titles ever, back in 78 and 2022. That was quite a gap between those 2 years. Will it be another year that the Magents can hang a banner at Magic City Campus Gymnasium?
Well, that's $1 million question, Nick. I mean, you got so many evenly matched teams in this girl division. I mean, Mandan's very good as well. Legacy, we talked about them. Horace is good. Don't forget about Fargo Davies. I mean, this is anybody's game. And the WDA is going to be fun, too, because we saw last year Minot stumble a little bit at the WDA. So, I mean, will we see a similar stumble? I personally don't think so. I think this is kind of Minot High's year. I think just the injuries are terrible. Don't get me wrong, Nick. I hate to see the Fricky girl go down. Lemieux, I hate to see that, but I think that's going to make Lily Bell and the rest of this team become magical and go on this great run.
Ball's on the ground, comes back across the timeline. CC Stavic has it here. I apologize to CC.
Yeah, that's my bad too.
Ball goes inside. Here's Aberly. Turnaround jump shot. No. Selly pulls it in. Yeah, you look at losing Carew Lamore. She was averaging 10 per night. Maggie Fricky was averaging 21 per game. Collectively, those 2 young ladies had 28 threes between them, and that's a lot of offensive production, Dallas, when you lose 2 of your guns the way that they did.
Yeah, and they were both, not only were they scorers, but they were leaders on the team. So now you got to find, okay, who's going to be our next leader? Obviously, you think of Lee Knutson right at the top of the head, but you know, there's a lot of these players tonight, the young girls. So if you're a young player at Minot, you're like thinking, oh man, this is my time to shine. I can make a name for myself. And also, you know, there's two ways to look at it, Nick. You can say, oh no, you know, this injury bug, this isn't our year, or you can say, okay, which players are going to step up and who's going to help our program not only this year but for many years to come.
Sally's at the Servpro free throw line. First one was no good. She'll have a second attempt coming here from the Servpro stripe. Second one for Sally on its way, nothing but net. First points of the second half here for Dickinson. Trying to go back inside to Lily Bell from CC Stavic, and it was off the mark, off of Lily's hands, and it goes out of play. Here come the Midgets with the basketball.
Yeah, they need a bucket here. I'd look for Prowse to maybe get a little 3-point action going here. She's been very quiet in this game. We've got another turnover here in Dickinson High, but look at Lily Bell run the floor. Nice kick out to Eve. This is a big one for Eve.
Just missed, comes back away to CC Stavic. Sometimes when the motor just doesn't get going, it's hard to find that rhythm, isn't it?
Yeah, and Lily's a little frustrated there with that pass. And there's a foul by Lily, but she's kind of hoping that that Rude just, there's nothing wrong with a bounce pass, Nick. It really helps out as a post player myself in high school. When you're posted up like that, it's sometimes hard when your hands are kind of down there in the mid-range to go ahead and jump up and catch it. If you give a nice bounce pass, you're able to catch your rhythm, turn and face and go, and that's kind of what Lily's saying there. Hey, how about a bounce pass? How about a dribble over and just bounce it over to me? A couple subs coming in, Nick, so we're close to our mark there at 14 minutes.
Knutson to Knutson, and Eve Knutson puts it up off the glass for her 4th point to the game.
Eve here with another steal.
Back to Vardy, brings it across the timeline. Stavik on corks downtown, front of the rim. Eve Knutson down with the rebound, back away to Shaw. Knutson, back to Stavik, little floater. Back of the rim, wow.
Look at the young Knutson girl going in there.
Eve for three, no. Underneath the rack, comes back up to Eve Knutson. Eve to her sister here on the near side. The look inside. Here to Deshaw, puts it up left hand. No rebound, pulled out of there by the midgets.
Dickinson High going a little 2-3 zone defensively, throwing a little different look at Minot High. But how about the young Knutson girl coming in and getting a little PT here?
Yeah, Ava Knutson. 5'6", 8th grader from Minot High.
Wow.
She's got pretty good footsteps to follow in, though, doesn't she?
Yeah.
Selly back to the Servpro free throw line. Bounces around. No.
Able to hit that one, and that's a good sign there as Sally's going to take a seat on the bench and Phillips will come in. But, you know, you got a tip of the cap to Lauren Selly. She's really plays very, very hard with a big motor, and it just hasn't been her night. But, you know, it's a player to watch here.
Knutson to Stavik.
That was a quick 3 seconds.
3-second call on Minot High School.
I know the score is a little out of range right now, but if you're a Majet fan, I would tune in and see which one of these girls is going to play very good. And look at this. You know, Coach Schwartz is going to watch this stuff specifically on the tape and look at which one of these girls kept playing hard. Which one's going to be playing hard for me in the semifinals at the WDA. This is where you find those type of players.
I always find it interesting, the players that emerge at tournament time. Those JV kids that lit it up all year long, they are given a chance. And when you get a hot hand, you get a hot hand.
Seriously, that's, oh wow, nice three-pointer there.
Taya Rodakowski drops in a three. 6th of the season for Rodakowski. Stavik downtown, you betcha.
She's not afraid to shoot it.
6 in the ball game for CC.
No, but like Nick, what you were saying, you want to peak at the right time as a player, but as a team. And look at this, Knutson, she's really impressed me tonight. My goodness.
Ava Knutson ends up on the ground with the basketball.
We got to get some popcorn tonight, Nick. I don't know if we can share, though. You've been sick here, so we'll have to get 2 different bags.
Yeah, keep your distance, partner, I'm telling you. Yeah, you don't see me canceling games very often on the PSP Network. However, you don't see me going into Sanford or Trinity Clinic very often either. That happened this week. Those antibiotics do wonders, I'm telling you.
Well, it's starting to fill up in here. Everybody knows who's in town. You know, we talk about a little teaser for next one. Going to be a fun one here. And Winchesky makes his return at a place where he won 2 state titles. And it's going to be a tough, this atmosphere. I was in here when Century came in, and it was packed, Nick. It was loud. Dickinson High boys play very well in this gym. They get up and down in the blink of an eye. You're about to see some magic here. They run very fast. So I'm very interested to see and how Minot High can handle that, because their transition offense is very good in this building.
I would have to think that the boys from Minot High are looking to prove a point after Dickinson handed them their first loss of the year. Minot lost back-to-back games. Starting with Dickinson on their home floor, it was 83-86, and that was a ball game that I don't know that anyone saw coming. Minot High was ranked #1 in the state at the time. Dickinson sitting 6th in the conference. I've said it all year, and I'll say it again here tonight. It wouldn't. Shock is not the word that I would use to describe Dickinson getting into the state tournament on the boys' side here this year, and those standings inside of the WDA for boys and girls. Yeah, there's some favorites. However, there's a pretty good shot that the Dickinson midgets are there when it's all said and done. That's Mackenzie Bachmeyer, the 8th grader's first points of the ball game.
You know, Dickinson High has taken some lumps here at the boys' side. They really have, but they've played everybody, and I mean everybody, tough. Century, they played them extremely tough, had them on the ropes most of the game, ran out of gas. But when you have a player, Nick, like Boston Cranston, you used to hearing that name tonight, the tricky lefty, I call him the microwave because he can heat up at any time. You got a chance.
you have a chance.
Yeah, and I mean, Dickinson, people forget this was a very rich basketball community. Joe Hanstead played here. He was Mr. Basketball, phenomenal player, went on to play at Boise State. I mean, this was a basketball town for a while.
Is Anand Moody from here?
Anand Moody was from here. Look at this. He's not a hockey guy. He's a sports guy. Fantastic call, Nick. Yeah, Anand Moody, he's playing over in Europe now, tearing it up.
Takeaway here for Bart. She's got the basketball. Moody's all-time record in North Dakota on the verge of being broken for AA basketball. There's Knudsen from downtown, and Eve says it's only a matter of percentage. Give me that ball for three. She's got her 32nd three of the year.
That's very well welcome sign. Look at the defense here.
CC Stevick at it, and the reach-in foul is going to come away from Allie Stevenson. Yeah, Mason Claybo out east for Fargo Davies, hoping for a quick recovery after lower body injury last week. He was 21 points away when he went down from breaking that all-time record.
And you hate to see that. I mean, there's a kid that works on his game. I follow him on social media, always posting about working at the Sanford Clinic over there on his game. And Eve's a little strong there, but you hate to see that because a kid that works that hard and then gets a chance to make a run at a state title. And we hope he can make a recovery. Our thoughts to him, but he adds to the fun to the party mix. You know what I mean? A player like that. Kamora Phillips, almost gets it. Eve, we'll call that a little pass.
Nothing but smiles there. Here's Ariana Rude down to the baseline, kisses the glass and scores. 8 for Ariana Rude in the ballgame. Minot's got 84. How about the Magents, a team that comes in outscoring their opponents by 345 total on the season, on average 73 to 49 per night. And right now, Minot High holding the Midgets to just 29 points. Make it 31 as it drops in off the glass, and the bucket was there for Emily Dudke. She's got 5 in the ballgame.
Yeah, that's a wild stat. I had no idea that was the case, and that's the program they've created here at Minot, or excuse me, at Minot High. I mean, it's just phenomenal, and year in, year out, people say, oh, because Minot North is in town now, that might hurt them a little bit. I don't think so. The work ethic these ladies show night in and night out is phenomenal. As long as you've got that, you've got a chance.
Off the mark, shot missed there from Brooke Bedell. Midgets still have possession. Selly with it here. Top of the key. Thought about uncorking. Just delivers over into the hands from Proust. Now it's taken here by the Magents. Out with it comes Broderick. Off to Vardy. In the corner, this is Bedell. Count the bucket, long 2, and Bedell has her first points of the ballgame.
Yeah, it's a big hit by Bedell there. Good looking shot. And some of these players right now are getting some good PT here.
Yeah, Minot High goes to the bench here. Not the usual suspects for Minot High School. Valuable minutes like you mentioned, though. There's Selly in the paint. Scrubbing for the basketball. Broderick takes it away. Got it back over to Vardy. And Vardy works on it here on the near sideline. Out of play it goes. And the Midgets get the ball back.
I mean, looking a little bit ahead here for the Minot High Jets. They got to go to Jamestown, and then they got the in-town rivalry, Minot North at home. And then they end with 2 big ones. They go to Mandan at Bismarck Century. Those are 2 huge games. Then they get Legacy at home. But, I mean, one I'm definitely circling is definitely at Mandan and then at Century. 2 very tough places to play. How about that new Mandan court, Nick?
I would have to say that place is prime time.
Yeah. They're getting spoiled down there. The Bismarck crew, they get all the nice gyms, everything. They get spoiled.
Underneath the rack, shot came up. There's a foul on the play and the attempt from Leah Docken. And it will be Docken that goes to the Servpro free throw line. Shooting 2. Docken into the ball game here for Minot High School. 6'1" sophomore for Minot High. Up and in for Docken. She gets the first. The Carl Guard's something special. Bismarck High's home gym.
Yeah.
I really like that place. Magic City campus, obviously, is being a Minot guy myself and following the Magents. Docken gets both, by the way. 88-31, Minot High's got the lead. I like the Carl Guard, however, just the atmosphere and the ambiance in that place where they dim the lights on the bleachers. It's like a boxing match. But something about the Starry and Mandan now really is, it's like a pro venue right there, Dallas.
It looks phenomenal. The way they set up the seating is so great. But you nailed that one. I really like Bismarck High's. You know, Wilhelm kind of creates a certain magic. It feels like every time they step on court there, just like Coach Miller did. But you know, don't forget about Century. They packed the house too. I remember watching one of the games here on PSP when Trayson Eaglestaff went off, and that was fantastic. And look at him now. You know, where is he going to be next year? Is he going to be just like a couple of these other guys that went to North Dakota State and UND? They move on to Alabama, just like Nelson. I mean, Trayson's got a lot ahead of him, but that's the fun thing about AA basketball. There's so many good basketball players here, girls-wise, boys-wise. You're watching some of the better players here, and they're going to develop, go on to play college basketball, and you get a first look at them here.
Our mission promoting local athletes, without a doubt. Lord Selly drops it in for 9 points here tonight. Make that 10 for Selly, excuse me.
Yeah, and she's gonna picks up a foul here, but you could tell her that she doesn't know what the scoreboard looks like right now. It could be 0-0 for Lauren Selly.
Back to that mission of promoting local athletes. That's our goal with PSP Network. Wherever you may be watching these games, we're doing this to get these kids on the air and get them showcased for their talent and their effort, the amount of time spent. Nice give and go in deep, wide open. Leah Donkin with the field goal.
Beautiful pass. And I mean, yeah, you're exactly right. How many college coaches do you think, Nick, just tune into PSP or even watch one of our rewinds just to take a look at somebody? You know, I mean, look at Eric Winchesky tonight. This is going to be his future home for the next 4 years. He just signed on to play at Dickinson State University. I talked with Derek Selvig a few times, did a podcast with him. He talked about how, yeah, it's a beautiful thing you guys have going there. I mean, not only to mention tonight, we're obviously here in Dickinson, but the coverage that's around the state tonight with a couple of cancellations because of the weather. I mean, Bishop Ryan and West Hope, Newburgh Sioux, that's been a potential. That's a huge rivalry right now, and what fun we have tonight.
All building up to tournament time. Join us on PSP Plus. We'll have tournament coverage for you.
Very easy to sign up for that as well.
We get charged to broadcast the game, so it just trickles on down, but we've got it set up for you where $54.99 gets you every single tournament, all 10 of them, on the PSP Network. Full tournament lineup, you can find it on our social media or at psp.network. That pre-tournament rate ending soon. If you plan on buying more than one tournament, it's a no-brainer, top to bottom. And of course, our coverage that we have of WDA hockey, WDA basketball. There's Selly up to the rack with 2 more in the ball game.
You know, Nick, I cringe every time Thursday Night Football happens because my dad always calls me, how do I get this going? How do I get to Amazon? But he himself was able to figure out how to purchase the package. So, I mean, just for everybody out there, if my dad can figure out, anybody can. Shout out Dan Hansen.
Yeah, well, thanks, Dan, for being a viewer of the PSP Network and a loyal fan to our mission of promoting local athletes.
Big 3 here.
On its way and hit the shot clock, dead basketball. We're in run time here with Minot High's lead at 91-35. By the way, we want to thank Minot State University. No other way to predict your future than to create it. Over 100 areas of study at Minot State. Be seen, be heard, be you. MSU, you'll earn the degree for the career you desire with more than 96% of recent Minot State grads either being employed or continuing their education. Tonight's game also brought to you by the UPS store located on South Broadway's Marketplace Foods Plaza in the Magic City. It's the UPS store for all your packing and shipping needs. Worked inside. Ball's taken away here by the Midgets. Nice defensive play there. Rodakowski, takes it away.
How about Minot State men's this year and Coach Merkin making a little mark there in the NSIC. They were as high as number 4 in the nation. They're a very fun team to watch.
Selly to the rack. That one missed. Got her own rebound. Shot won't count. There's a foul underneath. How about Jackson Gunville continuing to line it up for Minot State?
We're going to get to watch his younger brother tonight who's kind of finding his own in this magician offense as well.
It's a player that we spotlight tonight in the pregame show coming up. In about a minute and 18 after we put a cap on the girls matchup here.
I mean, Gunville, that's like a NBA player you create on 2K if you want to be a three-point assassin. It's like a match made in heaven, Gunville that shoots the three.
Yeah, the way that those guys shoot the basketball.
It's phenomenal.
Dean Winchesky said it best the other night. He said, Gunvilles just don't miss free throws. That's just a given.
I agree.
Ava Knudsen to the Servpro free throw line. Under a minute to play in the ball game. On and up 91-35. Join us for our planning team financial and Shots Crossroads postgame show coming up next. We'll have a quick change of the cockpit and get ready for the boys matchup. It's a big one inside of the WDA tonight. We can't be more thrilled to bring it to you. Some of the premier players of the conference. That built-in rivalry that's just naturally there with Dean Winchesky hanging two banners inside of this gym for high school basketball. Coming back to the stomping grounds. And Dickinson being one of the two teams, along with Century, that beat Minot High in the regular season so far this year. There's maybe a point to prove tonight to Dickinson and Dan Glosser and company. Got a point to prove as well that Dickinson belongs here at the top of the ladder inside the West region. We'll break that game down quite a bit more coming up in just a few moments in the pregame show for it, but we could really expect another barn burner, can't we?
Well, Dickinson High coming off that tough loss against Century, they're hungry. They want to win. They got to win in this building. They know that. In the standings looking at them, they have got to get, this is and it's not quite a must win for Dickinson High, but it's right up there. I mean, they could slide a long ways down with a W tonight, but how about Winchesky coming back to the place where he won 2 championships? This is a big game for Dean. He's going to be making a lot of trips to Dickinson to come watch Eric play for the Blue Hawks here in the coming years. But, I mean, it's just there's so many levels to this basketball game coming up to it. I mean, you got Boston Cranston, you got Eric Winchesky, you got Schaefer. You know, there's some injuries on both sides. Who's going to play, who's not going to play. There's illness for Dickinson High. A lot of different pieces.
Rouse had the last bucket for Dickinson.
You couldn't write a better script, Nick. You couldn't.
I love it. There's nothing like WDA basketball on a Friday night either, is there?
No. And you're going to be here tomorrow for hockey, too. That's awesome.
Yeah, Minot High boys hockey on the air tomorrow against the Dickinson boys from right down the road at the ice rink. A little cooler over there than it is in here tonight, though, however.
What a block.
The Jets away with the basketball. Travels the violation, but that will do it. Final score tonight will be 91-39. Minot High with a dominating performance in this ball game tonight. They take care of the Dickinson Midgets and have a clean sweep. We'll have our MVP in the game and the Shots Crossroads Planning Team Financial postgame right around the corner here on the PSP Network.
On the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move?
It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh? Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for
Minot High, impressive again tonight, 16-1 now in the year for the Magents. Welcome into our planning team financial at Shots Crossroads postgame show. Let's go right to our MVP of the game conversation. We're with Minot High's Lily Bell. Lily, first things first, 28 in the first half. What's it like when you know that you've got that much production and you're just feeling it the way you are?
Yeah, I just take every possession step by step. I don't really count, so I didn't even know I had 28. So I just try to focus on getting my teammates involved and getting us a good big lead so that it gives them confidence as well.
Yeah, and the way that you distribute the basketball to your teammates, I mean, obviously you like to fill the cup up quite a bit, but at the same time, the way that you pass the basketball really is unselfish. How much of that game do you enjoy with the assist factor in these ball games?
Yeah, I love it because I know when I'm scoring, it makes them happy, but it makes me even happier to see them see a smile on their face running back down the court after they make a shot, so it's great.
Minot High is a team right now that is a bit of a buzzsaw. 5 games remain. Jamestown, Minot North, Mandan, Century, Legacy. Where you're at right now on the season, do you feel that Minot High has really hit their stride here with where you want to be heading towards that WDA tournament?
Yeah, so I think at the beginning of the year we started off great, and then after our loss to Mandan, I think that really set us back a couple steps, and we just had to rebuild. And after Maggie and Carew, I think after rebuilding after that, I think we're even getting better and better, climbing up the hill even more and more.
What's it like not having those two ladies in the locker room and on the floor with you?
Yeah, it hurts, but we know that they cheer us on, they're watching, so it's great to know that we're going to get as far as we can for them.
Final thing for you, this is one of the longer bus rides that you have on a snowy night. What does Lily Bell do after a big win and a MVP performance on the bus? Is it sleeping? Is it movies? What are you doing on the bus on the way home tonight?
We'll probably do some fun activities on the bus, maybe do some board games, and then I like to sleep.
Yeah, well, good call. It's much deserved tonight. Nice job again here tonight.
Thank you.
Lily Bell, our MVP of the game. Another primetime performance from Lily Bell here for Minot High School. She was on it here tonight again as she puts in 33 in the ball game. Nice job, Lily. Welcome back in once more to our planning team financial Shots Crossroads postgame show. Shots Crossroads, home to the famous number 99, where team buses are always welcome. You can stop in today or order online, shotscrossroads.com. Have you ever had the banana cream pie at Shots Crossroads?
Oh, yeah, raised on it, the best.
I'm telling you what, my friend, that stuff is about as good as it gets. And I say they're famous for the banana cream pie because, well, I've had it every time I've been there since I was 6 years old. And that stuff is really good and impressive, about as impressive as Minot High's performance here tonight. They were supposed to win, no knock on Dickinson, but number 1 against number 10 of the conference. But Minot High just seemed to really have everything going tonight, didn't they?
Oh, 1,000%. It all started with their transition offense. Very happy to see that, and just the fast break points, the way they capitalized on the 3-on-2s, the 2-on-1s. It was great to see, and then you see the defensive start too, Nick. I mean, it was very well welcomed. We all know offensively they can fill it up, but defensively there's always kind of been a question mark where can they stop these girls, and I thought tonight they answered a lot of those questions.
Yeah, they really did. For the Midgets and Terrence Lockett, they fall to 1-15 now on their campaign. Is there any positives that you could really find in this game to move ahead to the next 5 games that remain on their schedule?
There's definitely light at the end of the tunnel. I mean, you got the Fisher girl who was an 8th grader, Stevenson girl who's an 8th grader. They got a lot of PT. They're seeing a lot of good basketball. Are they winning games? No. But the knowledge and the experience that these young girls are going to gain here at Dickinson High is going to make their program bolster. And when you and I are coming down here, say 2 to 3 years from now, this won't happen again. This won't be the case. They're going to be a lot better off, and the way they're going to kind of look at this and learn from this and grow from this, it's going to be fun to watch.
MVP of the game tonight brought to you by Sport Clips. Sport Clips, home to the MVP haircut experience. Sport Clips with locations in Minot and Bismarck. It's a quick process when you log in online at Sport Clips. Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair. Tonight, our MVP, Lily Bell. She could do that just about any night, Dallas, but some nights I mean, she really dominated that score sheet. 28 points in the first half of Minot High's 58 in the first half. I mean, there was really no question that Lily was the star of tonight's game.
Well, it was a layup line for her. I mean, anytime you leave her on the block one-on-one and you're already at a disadvantage when she gets that drop step on you. But I thought she played well, but I was also really impressed with the other players. They played really well. I mean, no matter which way you cut it, you got Cece, who came into the game, played awesome. We talked about the Barch girl. She had a lot of points. And then the Ever Disha, she played very good, and it was the three-point shooting that they didn't start out very good, but they sure ended on a high note. But I mean, Lily Bell, Nick, and we've been spoiled because we've got to watch her since she was an 8th grader, and it's kind of become a custom. But I hope everybody realizes in the state of North Dakota, this happens once every 30 years. So take advantage of it. Get out and watch her and watch on PSP every chance you get because players like this are once in a lifetime.
Time for our move of the game tonight, brought to you by our friends at Magic City Home Leisure. Magic City Home Leisure, they've got over 200 5 out of 5 star ratings on Google, and when you really break that down, it means that every step of the process is good at Magic City Home Leisure. I've got a hot tub in my backyard, courtesy of Magic City Home Leisure. They really are the real deal. You could have picked from a whole handful of them here tonight, but this play right here, Lily Bell, little spin move, little step through. She was good again tonight. There's your move of the game, brought to you by Magic City Home Leisure in Minot, Spazic Centra down in Bismarck.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Eric Winchesky just threw it down with one hand, Nick.
Yeah, look at these guys.
My goodness.
Getting warmed up. We're getting ready for the boys matchup. It comes up next. The midgets from Dickinson fall to 1-15. The boys improve, the girls from Minot improve to 16-1. We're going to reset the cockpit and get ready for tonight's boys matchup. It's a big one. Dickinson at Minot High School. And the boys come up next here on the PSP Network.
The PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with the hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh? Sport clips. The pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, Our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
At Schatz Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak, or can you? Schatz Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iron. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
Our history sets us on our path. From the moment we're born, we begin our walk through life. We learn so we can discover. We find our passion and develop our skills. We build relationships. We start thinking about what we're going to leave behind to those we love. Let our legacy help shape yours. First International Bank and Trust. No matter your place in life, we can help you live first.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Ziska, look at that hole open up. Oh, Ziska's going to cut free. He's over the 30. Touch the puck. Here comes Free. He fires. Same play. Conklin with the slam on his head. Well, it's one of those matchups that you look forward to. The Midgets and the Magi. Live from the Queen City tonight, get ready and set for what could be quite a war between the Dickinson Midgets and the Minot High Magicians. Welcome into our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Locations in Minot and Bismarck. It's a 15-minute drive-through oil change. You can't beat it at Valvoline Instant Oil Change. I'm Nick HULBERG alongside of my good friend, Mr. Dallas Hansen, for the call here tonight. The Magi come in at 13-2. The Midgets sit at 10-5. One of those blemishes on the Minot High record is courtesy of Dan Glosser's Midgets. 86-83, handing Minot High their first loss of the season back on the 14th of January. And tonight, it's Dean Winchesky of Minot High that looks for sweet redemption here in the Queen City. This one could be a real war tonight. What does it really boil down to in your mind? Is there one X factor of the ball game that really could sway the pendulum one way or the other to the win-loss column for these teams?
Yeah, there is, and he's got 2 last names, and I love watching him play the game of basketball, and that's Fisher Johnson. Is he okay? Is the knee going to hold up tonight? Is he feeling okay? What's the deal with him? Because he is the true X factor, and I will die on that hill when it comes to Minot High and Magician basketball. So can Fisher Johnson play a full basketball game? Because when he does, they are very different. We saw it in Bismarck High when he was able to play, I would say, around 80-85%. Tonight he's getting closer to that 100%, but how close is he? I know he's battling a little bit of some flu-like symptoms as well, just like everybody else in the state, but he's the big guy, and he goes very well. When he's going, the Magi go very well.
Should be a fun ball game here tonight. There's some top players in the state that are going to be on the floor. We're going to break all that down coming up on the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. But first, let's look at what this game really means tonight. The standings inside of the WDA. Century at the top of the ladder. They're taking on Mandan on their home floor tonight. Scott Woodmansey, Chuck Claremont have the call of that one. Minot number 2 inside the conference with a 2-game cushion over Mandan and a 2-game cushion over Bismarck High. Legacy at number 5 at 8-4. Then you find the Midgets at 7-5 in the WDA, Dallas. And really for Dickinson, a win here tonight puts them right in that conversation with Mandan, Bismarck, and Legacy. They've got a little bit of a, some real estate up Minot North, Jamestown, St. Mary's, and Williston. However, a win for the Midgets probably is a lot bigger tonight than a win for Minot High. Then again, Minot High trying to track down what could be another region championship.
Yeah, we were here on Tuesday night for PSP calling the game, Nate Zachman and myself. We saw Century, who, number 1, arguably the best team in the state, coming in here, and they struggled. They struggled. There's no other way to get around. They struggled against Dickinson High. Dickinson High had them on the ropes all night, but then it was a very big push there by Drew Kemple and the Century Patriots that kind of got them to that win. I believe they won by 6 or 7, but it was a tough game, and anytime you come into this building, it's tough because Dickinson High plays so well. And one thing you're going to see tonight, Nick, is how fast, don't blink when Dickinson High has the basketball, because transition offense, you blink and they're right up the court. They get up and down so well. But one thing I did notice against Century, they got a little tired. Boston Cranston got a little tired at the end of it. So we'll see tonight what Coach Glauser does with his substitutions and how he's kind of tactical about that. But, I mean, it's going to be a fun one here because we know the Magi play fantastic man-to-man defense. Dean Winchesky's going to be amped up tonight, his homecoming, if you will, in a place that he made to put the program almost on the map here, winning 2 state titles. But what's going to happen tonight? I'm interested in this Dickinson High team because this isn't a must-win, but it's getting close to must-win time for the Midgets.
Yeah, it really is. How does the media think these teams shake up? Well, Dickinson not getting any love right now in the media poll. That's because Century, Minot, Davies, Bismarck, and Legacy are the teams to beat. According to those records, Horace, Mandan, Red River all receiving votes in the boys poll as well. Century, the only team to beat Minot High besides Dickinson on the year. Davies is good with Mason Clabo and company. Bismarck High has 2 losses to Minot on the year, and Legacy's a team that, in my mind, clawing and scratching for a top 5 spot in that media poll and inside of the WDA. And really, when you look at who's going to be there when it's all said and done, I don't think the Magic Genie or the Crystal Ball could tell you right now either, Dallas, because in my mind, there's 6 or 7 teams in the WDA right now that really have a shot to be in the top 4 and head to the state tournament.
Well, not just a shot at making it a state, but a shot to compete for a state title. I mean, this is why you lift all them weights in the summer. This is why you get all those shots up here in the fall, because you're trying to be peaking at the right time. And the WDA is going to be jam-packed. The state tournament's going to be jam-packed. But I mean, do not count out Dickinson High. They've been my pick to fly under the radar this whole season. Have they struggled a little bit? Yes, but they've also played some very good basketball. And a kid I'm going to watch tonight goes by the name of Cameron Wolf. Cameron Wolf, he's a 6'4" junior. He starts at the 5 spot, the center spot for the Midgets, but he can step outside. He also can block the basketball, a very good defensive player. So he's going to be one of those guys where if Eric Winchesky thinks he's got a wide open jumper or a wide open layup on a transition, watch out for Cameron Wolf to come back and pin the basketball on a big block.
How about on the other side, this young man, Jalen Gunville.
Oh.
He only averages 5.9 per night. He's played 240 minutes on the year, 23 balls, shoots it from the charity stripe at 89%. And he's one of the X-Factor guys for Minot High that really can make a difference in a ball game like this, can't he?
You know what makes Dean Winchesky a great coach? It's not the offensive philosophy. It's not the defensive philosophy. It's the way Dean gets some of these kids that come off the bench to play at the end of the years. And this is one of them. Jalen Gunville, he's known as a three-point shooter, but he's also one of those kids that does things that don't come on the stat sheet. The extra pass, the loose ball, catching that up. So watch out for Gunville, because Dean has a way of to start the year, he wasn't getting much playing time. Now he's a big part of the team. And like you mentioned, Nick, he's an X-factor. So watch out for Gunville, but a major shout out to Dean Winchesky and forming some of these great players for not only this year, but for years to come.
We'll have more players to talk about when we come back on our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show and a further dive into the matchup. Number 2 in the state, Minot High. Number 2 in the WDA, Minot High, against a team that is a dark horse in the race when it comes to being at the checkered stripe first. It wouldn't shock me if the Dickinson Midgets ended up at the top of the heap in the WDA when it's all said and done. And tonight, they've got another big challenge at hand with the Magi from Minot High in their venue. We'll break it down more when we come back here on the PSP Network.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Magic City Home Leisure is excited to introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
The electricity starting to fill up inside of the Dickinson High School Gymnasium here tonight. We're ahead of Dickinson High. Minot High, the Man Giant 13-2. The Midgets are at 10-5. Welcome back into our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Locations in Minot and Bismarck. It's a 15-minute drive-through oil change. You can't beat it at Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Well, we talked about Jalen Gunville for Minot High. How about on the other side for the Midgets? Dylan Glosser, the 6'1" junior, has been good on the year. He's been good in his career. This is an all-WDA player that really has the ability to be a guy that can fill it up, but be one of those role guys as well. 9.1 points per game. He had 15 the other night against Century. 35 rebounds to his name, 12 three-pointers on the year, as mentioned. And the junior forward not only has some of the best hair inside the WDA, but he's got one of the best work ethics as well. Glosser can play a major factor in tonight's ballgame.
Oh yeah, he's a gym rat, Nick. I mean, there's no way to get around it. He's the coach's kid, spends a lot of time. His brother graduated last year. Those two were a phenomenal tandem, but now it's kind of Dylan's turn. Dylan's turn to show that he can not only make this team go, but help them get to a state tournament, which Dickinson hasn't done in a while. But tonight, I know that we're talking about Dylan, but I also want to talk about Nolan Widener. I mean, I've had an opportunity to watch Dickinson a few times this year, and this Widener kid's something special, Nick. I mean, he's the senior leader. They go kind of how he goes, specifically on the three-point shooting by Nolan, and he's fun to watch, and Boston Cranston, great. But there's a kid by the name of Nate Stevenson. He wears number 20. He's right now taking some shots on the outside there, but Nate is a fantastic player, and he does all the little things for the Midgets. No pun there intended, but he does so much, and I call him a brute because he goes in, gets the offensive rebounds, gets the defensive rebounds. He's not going to score a bunch of points, but Stevenson gets everything done down low. And tonight, when you're going against a team with the Schaefer kid, Bedell kid, all the big kids for Minot High, Stevenson's going to have to show up.
On top of that, how about these two young men right here, Dallas? Oh, Peyton Shell, Boston Cranston. 23.3 points per night for Shell, number 2 in the conference. Cranston in the top 10 at 18.8. 6.9 rebounds for Shell and 2.2 blocks for Boston Cranston. 3.8 assists per ball game with 2.1 steals. These are two kids that are all WDA every day of the week, and these are two X-Factor kind of guys for both schools.
You know, I'm so glad I have this platform to finally echo out what me and all the other basketball junkies have been saying around the state. Peyton Shell is one of the best players, the best shooting guards we've seen in a long time. He's got this magical touch. And also, if I'm a college scout, I'm sending the house after Peyton Shell. He's such a tall, athletic kid and fun to watch. But also Boston Cranston, he's just a junior, already getting coaching looks. His dad, Randy Cranston, longtime coach for Watford City. He's got that basketball genes in his system. And you're about to see Boston and Peyton go head-to-head.
Yeah, you certainly are. It's going to be quite a showdown between those two guys tonight. Let's take a look right now at the top players in the WDA. Who are they? Well, you see Shell on that list for us tonight and Cranston at number 2 and number 7. But this company and this list in the WDA with Newman from Jamestown, Hudson Sheldon, he's a freak of nature, my friends, off to play at Mary. Eric Winchesky off to Dickinson State. We see him tonight, and Winchesky That's one of my favorite players of all time, the work ethic that this young man has. Parker Falcon to play at Minot State, Andre Austin to play at University of Mary, Drew Kemple going to play for the Beavers as well. I mean, and then some younger guys in Benning and Kinnebrew on the list. Any given night, any one of these guys in the top 10 can really go off inside of the conference.
Well, Sheldon for Mandan has a chance to be the greatest athlete to ever play in AA. I mean, he won the state track and long jump, very good baseball player. Now basketball, he's phenomenal as well. But Parker Falcon, I called him up in Williston, and he had the dunk of the year. It was an and one basket, I believe PSP put on the Facebook page. So Parker's a fantastic player, but you nailed it, Nick. This is the best league in the state of North Dakota, and you see that list, you see why.
Get ready for what should be a good one tonight. Again, 13-2 for Minot High School, 10-5 for Dickinson. It's going to be a fun one. We're going to salute our country with our nation's national anthem, the Star Spangled Banner. Let's go down to the PA for the presentation of the salute to our country.
We ask that you cheer for your team and be respectful of the opponent. As high school student athletes, we commit to fair play, responsibility, and respect. We invite you to support our effort. Tonight's officials are registered with the North Dakota Officials Association and the North Dakota Officials Association. They are Todd Fisher, Jefferson, Matt, Mitchell, Walton. Tonight is Military Appreciation Night. At this time, we have Master Sergeant Brady Leeson with us to say a few words.
Good evening. My name is Master Sergeant Brady Leeson. I'm with the Pregame Detention Battalion in the North Dakota Army National Guard. First off, I'd like to take special thanks to Postgame for reaching out. Show an honor for our military veterans. Very near and dear to my heart. I appreciate that, Coach. Thanks, Guy Curley, Mr. Grant, for letting us come. I do want to recognize a few of the individuals that joined the North Dakota Army National Guard here that belong to DHS, that are DHS students. 3 of them are at drill this weekend. Harley Pease, Toby Davidson, and Ethan Fry. The other 2 are standing next to me tonight, Kate Berg and CJ Easterday. And I'm going to give the mic to them to tell them a little bit about the job they enlisted into and why they enlisted into the Guard.
Hello, my name is CJ Easterday. I enlisted into the National Guard around August. There's no reason why I decided to join the National Guard. Served in the Marines, my brother Tanner is currently. This kind of gave me some insight prior to looking at specific benefits of enlisting myself. There is opportunities such as being able to attend college still and learn hands-on job skills. I personally chose to enlist as a healthcare specialist, but the career field I'm handing off to Kate now.
I'm Kate Berg. I enlisted in the North Dakota Army National Guard as a 31 Bravo military police. The reason I enlisted was mainly to help me with career in law enforcement. I enlisted to help with getting a leg up in career in law enforcement because you get veterans preference and whatnot, and I just get more training than your average police officer. Keeps me safer. What else? Ladies and gentlemen, you will see the video of the billboard. Sergeant Joseph Kane, he is now the recruiting military representative for Dickinson High School, so you'll see his information on the screen. At this time, I'm going to give the mic back to Mr. Silver.
Thank you, Master Sergeant Brady. At this time, we want to thank our veterans and active military for their sacrifice they provide to keep us safe and free. We ask that you please stay risen, remove your cap or hat, stand at attention as Dickinson High School freshman Minot sings our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight for the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red bursting gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave? For the land of the free and the
God bless our servicemen and women. God bless our veterans. God bless America. We open every single show that way with a salute to our military personnel. How about the young men that have decided to serve our country? God bless you, gentlemen. That's what I'm talking about. God bless our veterans. God bless our military personnel.
We're not here without them. We don't get to have nights like this without our military, so major appreciation to them.
That's what I'm talking about, my friend. Let's go. If that doesn't set the table tonight, I don't know what does. Time for our keys to the game, brought to you by our friends at Northern Plains Heating and Air. No other choice to seal your heating and air game. The Northern Plains Heating and Air. Handle the hype for the Magi, overcome for the midgets. My partner Dallas Hansen to elaborate more on the keys to the game from Northern Plains.
When we're typing up this, we were just watching Minot High do their exercise, get warmed up, and what we mean by handle the hype is your coach. This is his old stomping grounds. Every time he comes into this building, the anticipation comes up, the energy rises up. Can you handle that? Can you handle being one of the top teams in the WA and you're going against a team that really has something to lose but not too much? Dickinson High is a very hungry basketball team. Can you handle that? Can you handle the hype of this is your year to win the whole thing? This is one of the biggest tests that Minot's placed so far. You lost one at home against this team. Can you go into their house and get a big victory tonight?
Wow, there is a lather in this gym right now, as Todd Domrys would say. Keys to the game once again brought to you by Northern Plains Heating and Air. Call Dylan today, 255-222-25. Yeah, let me make sure I've got it right. I apologize. I thought, you know what happens? You get the military in here, you get everybody all fired up the way that we have, and I got to make sure I got it right. 222-2155. Again, 222-2155. Make sure your furnace is performing at the top of its game. New installation or just making sure that everything is where it needs to be. It's Northern Plains Heating and Air. 222-2155. The midgets and the Magi just about set and just about ready for the showdown tonight on the PSP Network. Well, partner, your closing thoughts before we put a cap on the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show.
Dickinson High needs to overcome, and what we mean by that is overcome your last loss. You had a tough loss in here on Tuesday night. How do you fight back? Are you a man or a mouse? Do you want to be a champion, or do you want to be sitting at home at state tournament time? This is a big test for them as well, and my goodness, Nick, I haven't been this hyped up in a long time since I put up 25 in a junior high basketball game against Watford. Let's rock.
I'm so hyped I didn't even listen to what your keys to the game were, partner. Thanks for bringing them to us. Andrew Goodmanson at 701 Realty bringing you the opening tap tonight. And the Army National Guard bringing in the game ball here once again. God bless our veterans. God bless our servicemen and women. God bless America. Yes. 7-1 Realty again, bringing you the opening tap tonight. Boston Cranston here for Dickinson High School against Eric Winchesky for Minot High School. You talk about two of the premier guards inside the entire league, and it's Winchesky that starts with the basketball to kick things off tonight here in the Queen City.
Man-to-man defense with Dickinson. No surprise there. Got to see some off-ball screens here. Nice drive by Winchesky.
Winchesky to the rack. Put back Schaefer. There's a couple foul opportunities on the play, and it will be called inside. And that will put Minot High to the Servpro free throw line with Grayson Schaefer going to the line for the first time in the ball game. 79% from the stripe for Schaefer on the year. The first one is up and in for Grayson Schaefer.
And that's something to watch here. Cameron Wolf just picked up his first personal foul. They cannot get him in foul trouble tonight.
Schaefer 2 for 2 from the stripe. Minot leads 2-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. BNC.bank locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Find them online, bnc.bank. Number changes tonight for the midgets. Widener's wearing number 4. Stevenson's wearing number 20. And Cameron Wolf is wearing number 33 if you're keeping track at home here in this ball game. One thing remains the same for the midgets, and that's that Dan Glosser is the head coach in year number 10 for Dickinson High School. Facing off tonight against Dean Winchesky, the former coach of the midgets. Some call him the great in North Dakota. I'm one of them.
I'm second.
Glosser to the rack. That one off the mark. Comes away down to the hands of Shell. Why would I say that about Dean Winchesky? Well, guy had titles in 2000 in 3 and in 7 for Dickinson. He's had titles for Minot High in 15, 16, 17, and 22.
Nice move there by Peyton Shell to give us a 4-0 Magician lead, and that's what he can do all night. He's so good at using that baseline. Big three by Boston.
Cranston from downtown. Bang, bang. Cranston's got the first three-pointer of the ball game.
And Dean Winchesky, at his first time out, I guarantee he's going to say, we got to have a hand up on him all time.
Tossed out a play there. You see Dean Winchesky next to Brian Horniker. Talk about a legend. Horniker, Winchesky, they've been around the block.
The dynamic duo and Brian Horniker, we talk about stats all the time, and guys that do things that are unnoticed. Brian Horniker is one of those. Dean called him the human thumb. Without him, they don't have a complete hand.
Cale Workman with the basketball.
Oh boy, that ain't good. Oh man, that looked not good.
Well, Cale Workman, ouch, had a little stutter step there, and sports medicine coming right over to Workman. You hate to see that anytime, don't you?
Just a little stumble there with his left knee gave out a little bit. That's going to enter in Fisher Johnson, one of our X Factors tonight, and Workman, who got the nod at the starting lineup. He's going to get some medical attention. Pray he's okay.
Well, this game that is basketball, sports in general, the highs and the lows, and how do you combat some of those things? That's always a factor.
It's been interesting to watch Coach Glosser defensive philosophy right now. He's face guarding Peyton Shell with Nolan Widener, so that's something to watch as well. Can Shell get it going?
Here's Cranston, step back, jump
offensive
shot, but he's charged with the foul, and Minot High will get the ball back as Cranston is charged with his first personal here in the ball game.
Yeah, Boston Cranston pushed off a little bit there. Good call by Todd Fisher, one of our referees tonight, alongside Troy Walters. A few of the better officials here in the Midwest region. But here's the matchup, Nick.
Cranston with a takeaway from Shell. Cranston tried to dish it back off into the hands there of Wolf, but it's Minot High that's got it. No, it's Dickinson that's got it. Back to Cranston, powers his way up against Schaefer. Cranston off the glass. He's got the first 5 for the midgets.
5 points already for Boston. Very aggressive player. He wants to win this game. A true leader. He understands what's at stake.
The gym isn't quite sold out, but boy, we're packed in like sardines tonight. Bedell with the basketball. Left side, comes over to Schaefer. Back up top, Winchesky. Dribble drive move from Eric Winchesky, the all-region player. Now Fisher Johnson in the lane. Jump shot, got it.
That's why we talked about him. He can be the X factor here for this Minot High team. Such a nice, fundamentally sound player.
Midgets with possession now on the dribble drive. Daychild turned over, look out. Here comes Shell. Better buckle up tight. Shell went up. It was tipped last by the midgets. They're going to say it went off of Dylan Glosser. And Minot gets the ball back. Midget fans aren't too sure about that call, but not an easy one to make either way, or nevertheless.
Yeah, and the referee had a bad angle there, and I don't know, it looked like off Shell's elbow, but I digress. We play on.
Wincheski floater in the lane. Eric Wincheski, averaging 19 per night, has his first field goal.
How good is he at that, Nick? He makes it look just flawless. I mean, my goodness, he's worked on that a lot, and makes it look easy by all the work he's put in on the offseason.
One of the analysts on the PSP Network, Tony Mueller, talks about him all the time, how he just slashes and dashes. Speaking of a little slash and dash, Wolf from Cranston up and in. We've got ourselves an 8-7 ball game. Minot High's got the lead, and a timeout on the floor after the most recent midget bucket. This one could be a track meet tonight. Buckle up tight. Come back on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay of the last points for the Dickinson Midgets. A little slash inside. Cranston found Wolf. And the Midgets are back within one. By the way, Ryan Family Dealerships locations in Minot and Williston. DriveRyan.com. Browse our massive inventory online today. And Ryan Family Dealerships in Peyton Shell, no surprise, has 2 field goals. Minot's got a 3-point lead.
Shell and Wincheski read each other so well. They're great friends, and that was exactly what they did. A nice backdoor cut by a Peyton Shell.
Cranston dishes off here into the hands now of Widener. Work back up to Wolf. I've been impressed with Wolf on the season. He uncorks for 3 here off the front of the rim. Wolf has hit 10 of those on the year. His play, that muscle inside, that size has been a factor for him at 6'4". The junior has had some big-time responsibilities and matchups. Here's Landon Bedell inside. Just off the mark, turn around. Landon Bedell floats it up and in for his first 2 of the ballgame.
Landon padding the stats a little bit, but this is a fun matchup too. Landon Bedell versus Stevenson. 2 very similar players, just big brutes in there battling.
Cranston in against Shell. Cranston off the glass. Cranston onto the ground, but he got the point.
You see why he's worth the money in admissions. I mean, 7 points already. Just a phenomenal basketball player.
Landon Bedell up top now to Grayson Schaefer. One of the most underrated guys in the entire league, and Grayson Schaefer goes up and in for 2.
Look at how quickly they get up the floor, Nick.
Glasser had the chance, but it's taken back here by Fisher Johnson. Back to Wincheski. Wincheski on course.
Ooh.
Downtown. You betcha. Wincheski's got a 3.
All of a sudden, 17-9 Magicians, an early jump here for the Minot.
Well, that's going to bring attention from both benches. We're going to have some subs coming in at the next whistle as Cranston works from the elbow. Down to the block we go for Widener. In on Wincheski. Shot comes up off the mark. Gunville's going to check in for Minot High. Also checking into the ball game here for Dickinson. I don't have 24 on the roster. I may need some help. Is that Tristan Orton coming into the ball game?
That will be Jack Hammond.
Jack Hammond. Meanwhile, at the Servpro free throw line, it's Widener. So Hammond's in number 24 tonight. And wearing number 0 in this ball game. We'll get that corrected for you as well. Bollinger is wearing 0 tonight here for the Midgets.
Tatum Bollinger will be wearing number 0 tonight.
Thank you, partner.
These new jerseys, they're nice, but tough on play callers.
Well, we got stunned by it in the girls' game with the special jerseys tonight for the Army National Guard. Wincheski ends up on the ground as he slashed to the rack. Another look at that one on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. We talked about it, that the homework that goes into these games to get prepared on a night like tonight. Got hours into getting geared up for the ball game. However, we had our conversation with the coaches on name pronunciations as always. However, it was just left out that the jerseys weren't going to match the names on the sheet tonight. Wincheski 0 for 1 from the Servpro stripe. 68% for Wincheski on the season from the line. Gets the second one to drop in. Minot puts the lead back to 7 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
And that was a big call because I thought they might get Cameron Wolf on that one. That would have been his second personal already, so he might have had to take a seat on the Dickinson High bench, but they got a different guy, and this is a fun one because it's a big possession early on in this basketball game. Nice move.
Right to the rack. Up with the attempt. That was Jack Hammond, the senior that averages 3 points per game. Hammond's one of those guys, though, even though he only averages 3 per night, he does some other things real well for Dickinson High School.
Oh, Nick, you nailed that. I mean, he's one of these defensive players that Coach Glauser knows if he needs a little jump start in the game, he knows he can go towards Jack. Jack on Tuesday night ran into some foul trouble, so hopefully that's not the case if you're a midget fan. But Jack does so many little things right, and he's one of those glue guys, I like to call him. He keeps the team together.
On its way for the second, nothing but net. Jack Hammond drops it in, first points of the night. Midgets back within 2 3-pointers.
Game of runs, Nick, game of runs. Magi went on their run, Dickinson went on their run. Now let's see who can stop one of these runs.
Schaefer with the basketball, kicks it outside, corner pocket, 3 on its way. No, rebound, and there's going to be a foul. Charged here on Minot High's number 5, Cale Workman's going to get rung up with the foul as he went over the back on the attempt.
It's good to see Cale back in the basketball game after injuring that left knee. Looks like he's okay, so that's a big plus here. You hate to see anybody get hurt this time of year, but you got to be a little bit smarter than that, Cale. You know, the guy had the jump on you. Don't jump over and push him in the back. This is a big 3 by Boston.
Cranston downtown, yes. Cranston, second 3 in the ballgame.
He's already got 10 points. I mean, he's filling it up tonight. He's been the only guy, though, offensively for Dickinson High that's really hurt the Magi.
Minot High's got 3 coming in. On the next stoppage, down to the corner again, Gunville. Oh, he was robbed. And then out for Gunville, and it comes back away now here where it's taken by Widener.
Well, I was wondering what Guy Fridley was doing with that wax on those rims.
Underneath the rack, up and in. Jordan Daychild's first points of the ballgame.
Stevenson, that's good to get him going early. He struggled to score on Tuesday night, but he gets going early, and that's well received here. And all of a sudden, Midget, the fans are up and rolling here, Nick. It's getting loud.
Yeah, they've cut into the lead, down to 1 down for the Magi. As Winchesky uncorks way downtown. Nothing but net for Eric Winchesky. Bang, bang from 3 land, and Winchesky strikes again from downtown. 19th and 20th 3-pointers of the season for Eric Winchesky, who goes deep. First International Bank and Trust timeout here inside the gymnasium. We're going to keep it right here. First International Bank and Trust. Full service, family owned, independent community bank built on the bond between our employees and customers. Founded in 1910, growing to serve rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. Find them online, FIBT.com. By the way, now is the time, if you haven't already done so, to head to PSP.network and pick up a premier pass for our tournament coverage that includes 10 tournaments, exclusive rights for WDA hockey, WDA basketball. That means it's the only place you can watch it. Boys A Region 3, Boys B Region 4, B Region 3, Girls A Region 3, and the Boys AB qualifier. We also have the rights for Girls District 6, Boys District 6, and Boys District 8. Again, these tournaments, if you buy them individually, are $30 each, $14 for day passes for any one of the events. But the premier pass you can get right now for $54.99. Get yours now at PSP.network. That early bird rate won't be there for the whole tournament time. Cranston's going to go to the line to shoot 2. He's fouled on the play.
Peyton Shell's second personal. That's a big one.
Number 2 on Shell. Boy, the stat line for Shell on the year has been loaded, hasn't it? I mean, we talk about Boston Cranston, but we also talk about Peyton Shell on the season and what he's been able to do, lighting up statistical category after statistical category. Cranston says, what about me? I'm at the line, sinking both, and Cranston at 78% gets the first 2 of the night. Lead cut back down to 2.
The Cranston-Winchesky show continues here. Cranston's got 12, Winchesky's got 10. A lot of Dickinson State guys in to watch their future point guard here for the Blue Hawks. And can Winchesky's role keep going? Or is it going to be somebody else? Minot High playing 5 out right now.
underneath.
Wow.
Nice dish down in deep. Fisher Johnson, second field goal of the ballgame.
What a pass there by the big man, Bedell. Let him know, big man.
Back to Shell for just a moment. Number 8 in rebounds, number 2 in points per game, number 1 in threes, number 4 for free throw percentage. Here's a 3 on its way. That one off the mark. Rebound underneath. Battle underneath the glass. Jordan Daychild's fouled on the play.
Yeah, and that's just good positioning there. But that was honestly probably Bedell got a little out of position. That doesn't really happen with the Bedell kid. But Stevenson will now go to the Servpro free throw line. Pretty good free throw shooter. And let's see if he can make it his third. He can.
I have that as Daychild. Is that wrong?
Yeah, Nate Stevenson's wearing 20 tonight. I haven't seen Daychild check in yet.
Nate Stevenson wearing 20. I do apologize.
No, it's. I should have told you. That's on me.
No, I think you might have. There's a lot going on here right now, partner. So Stevenson's got himself a field goal in the ball game, and he got 4 total points, 2 from the Servpro free throw line. Thanks, partner.
Fisher Johnson, what a way to find his way in the offense here. And we talked about on our Valvoline Instant Oil pregame show about how this kid can make Minot go, and it's just so fun to watch him tonight, Nick, because he's kind of finding these little soft spots in this great man-to-man defense that Dickinson High's playing, and it's really intriguing to see.
Minot High will inbound the basketball from underneath their offensive rack. Johnson to put it into play. Up top it comes to Workman. Workman spins it out now to Schaefer. Schaefer back up. Fisher Johnson dribble drive, kicks it far corner. Workman downtown, too strong. Glosser's got the rebound, and Glosser moves it up the floor.
Dickinson High's got numbers right now.
Oh, look out. The sea parts and to the rack. Dylan Glosser, first field goal of the ballgame.
Transition offense is huge for Dickinson. They play so well in this gym, just getting up and down, and you talked about it, a track meet here. Minot needs to slow down a little bit, get a good possession here. Maybe 10 seconds below the shot clock.
Tied at 23,
wow.
Wincheski fouled on the play. Did the temperature just go up about 15 degrees in here, or is that just me?
No, it's always hot as heck in here. 4th team foul for the Midgets, so getting a little bit of foul trouble, not too bad, but Wincheski, it just feels like, Nick, he's playing with some extra effort tonight. He's a kid that always plays hard, but I think tonight he knows this is his last run. This is his senior year run. This is his last time playing in this building. He's got a little extra motor tonight.
Well, we've talked about him quite a bit, that he's going to be up for that Senior Athlete of the Year conversation in the WDA. 2 for 4 from the Servpro stripe, giving Minot High the lead now at 24-23.
Yeah, back and forth we go here, and it's like, who's going to stop who first? They're looking, they got a mismatch right now with Wincheski on Stevenson, trying to go down there. Great defense from Bedell.
Oh, count the bucket and the foul. Another look at this one on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Oh, we thought we had it. We do apologize.
Widener's first 2 of the game come at a big point there, and there's some mismatches defensively for Minot High, and they made the most of it there.
Got the old-fashioned 3-point play. Midgets have the lead at 25-24. It's been back and forth in this showdown. It's been quite a ball game so far. We thought it might be. These teams played to an 86-83 finish in Minot. It was Dickinson that handed Minot High their first loss of the year. There goes Fisher Johnson. He's got 6 for the Magi.
And that's what he can bring to this team, that elusive move and just a great play offensively, and that's the need.
I talked about Dylan Glasser in the pregame show tonight. I said that he was a All-West region selection. That was Damon Glasser from a year ago, but Dylan's one of those guys that is going to continue to climb that ladder inside of the conference. 9.1 coming in here in his junior campaign. That's points per game, not a bad number for the young man. Works around the horn now. Wincheski's got it here against Glasser. Wincheski, coach's kid against coach's kid. Around and comes. Schaefer downtown. 3. You betcha.
You can't draw it up much better. Great ball movement by the Magicians, able to create a wide open shot, and that's Dean Wincheski smiling ear to ear. That's exactly what he wants.
Grayson Schaefer's 17th 3 of the season. Minot's lead back to 4. Worked inside the lane. Fisher Johnson takes it from Glosser. Comes away now to Schaefer. And Grayson Schaefer brings it across the timeline.
He's so shifty, even defensively. Look at the pass. I mean, defensively, he's getting bully ball down there and able to come up with the steal, absorbed a lot of contact. Great job.
Workman back into the ball game for Minot High as Fisher Johnson comes out. Magi drop it back in. Winchesky will retrieve back on his side of the floor. Eric Winchesky back off now, near side to Mason Jensen. Student section loud and proud tonight here in Dickinson. Jump shot, Jensen, yes, that was pure.
Wow, I mean, Mason Jensen, you said it best. That was a pure shot. A little out of sorts here for Minot, but they're able to come up with a big 2 here.
Widener downtown, the counterattack, no. Who touched it last? Minot High's Gunville, they say, and it will be Dickinson basketball.
Cranston checks back in. Nice little break there for Boston, saving up the energy. I like the move there by Coach Glosser.
Cranston back in. Inside the paint, little floater, no. Rebound, Stevenson got his own, then he finishes it up with his second field goal of the contest.
Yeah, he's just playing bully ball down there. I mean, this, for folks watching at home, it probably doesn't look that physical, but Nick, this is as physical as a basketball game as it comes.
Grayson Schaefer into the paint. He's got some ups. Traveled on the play.
Really? It's tough for us to tell right at this angle because of the crowd here, but must not have jumped on 2 feet, didn't land on 2 feet, must have went dunk, so turnover, that's a big one.
Dickinson's got the ball back. The Midgets coming in at 10-5. 7-5 inside the region, a team that last year went 13-11. 10 points away from making it to the state tournament. They lost to Bismarck High in the state play-in game, that qualifier. It's Jordan Wilhelm's group, the Demons, that got back into the big dance. Villers is wearing number 1 tonight instead of number 11 if you're watching at home, for those numbers on the uniforms. I'm just going to say it right now. I've got Dickinson in my top 4 inside the WDA.
I know, I do too. I've been impressed with them all year. They've lost some close battles on the road and at home, and this is just another test, and we see why they're right now. They're going to be right in it going for a state tournament. Look at the move. What a play by the little guy. Good job, though. Great left-hand hook shot.
Cale Workman had the chance, and Cale Workman's going to end up at the Servpro free throw line. Servpro with 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, and advanced technology at Servpro. Bringing you the ball game here tonight.
So, Nick, a big stat that just happened is Wolf picked up his second personal. He's going to have to take a seat on the bench, and that's going to crack into Stevenson's already big workload. He just went to the bench to get a quick water break. It lasted maybe 15 seconds, but now Wolf is going to have to sit down for, I'd say maybe be put him back in with 2 minutes left, 2-3 minutes.
Second one from Workman, no good. 0 for 2 on the strike visit. Brought to you by Servpro, 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, and advanced technology. Cranston behind the back. Now he works inside the paint. Back up top into the hands it goes of Hammond. Hammond finds a wide open underneath the rack. Leak out there, and Nate Stevenson has 6.
Winchesky went for the steal, left Nate wide open, and he gathers himself for the layup.
High arcing three, nothing but net. Mason Jensen's 14th 3 of the year.
This is a big one, Boston. Look at him.
Inside, a little Euro step, slash to the cup, and Boston Cranston adds 2 more. Back within 3 are the Midgets.
This first half has flown by.
Sweatshirt was a bad idea tonight, I'll tell you that much. Where's the polo off the square and in, counted for Cale Workman.
I'm really impressed with Cale Workman tonight. Really stepped up, getting in the starting nod here from Coach Winchesky. He's done a great job.
Number 1, Bismarck Century on top of Mandan, 62-46. Meanwhile, a deep 3 comes. That one's off the mark. Live look-in brought to you by Planet Pizza, the area's ultimate party location. School parties, team parties, birthday parties, you name it, they've got it. They also have a lunch buffet Monday through Friday from 11 to 2. Planet Pizza, proudly serving the Magic City for over 25 years. Again, Century up big on Hudson Sheldon, Amanda, and the Bearstail Boys and company for the Braves. One of those teams inside of the WDA that is also going to make a playoff run and a state tournament run. Here comes Shell. Slam time, Peyton Shell.
Oh my goodness, Peyton Shell. What a move by Shell. I can't even believe that one. Daychild for 3. There's Daychild. He's a big player off the bench. Nice move there, and he's able to silence. Peyton Shell just rocked the rim off that thing.
Another look at it on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Here comes the slamma jamma from Peyton Shell. 6th point of the ball game, and this certainly elevates that Minot High bench and the fans that are here. Wow.
I mean, that just doesn't happen. What an athletic move. And if you're a college basketball coach watching right now, get Peyton Shell's cell phone number. And we talk about Northern Plains Heating and Air getting your phone number out. Get Peyton Shell's number out. Look at him go for a 3 here.
Off the mark. Falls short. Landon Bedell is there, and Bedell puts it up and in. Minot's got a 6-point lead.
Bedell's been big tonight. You know, it's the rebounds have been huge, the offensive putbacks. I know he's not the greatest shooter, but these hustle points have been huge.
Corner pocket 3, then there's a foul underneath. Count the bucket, however. Dylan Glasser puts it up and in.
Cale Workman got a little out of position there, and Dylan's able to kind of squeeze his way in, absorb contact, and go to the Servpro free throw line for one more.
Chance for the old-fashioned 3-point play as Dylan Glasser hasn't been to the stripe yet in the ball game. Servpro 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, and advanced technology. It's Servpro.
And Workman's going to learn from that. I mean, he realizes it. He screwed up, and Coach Winchesky's talking to him about it, along with Brian Hornecker, the assistant. But look at this zone defense, little 2-3 zone here from Coach Glaser and the Midgets.
4:10 to play, first half. Bedell too strong off the window. Look at Schaefer go up after the basketball. Now Winchesky off to Fisher Johnson. Now it comes back away. Johnson short. Cranston on the run. Here's Boston Cranston. Offensive charge on Cranston.
Right place, right time. Eric Winchesky sacrifices the body. That was a great play by Eric, and those are the moves that make you a great basketball player. Sets himself up for success, absorbs the contact, and that's a great play. That's a winning move. An early Magic City home leisure move of the game.
Yeah, he's one of the kings of that, isn't he? Here's Shelf downtown. That one's short. Glosser away with the rebound. Foul on Minot High School.
That's a big one. Bedell's got 3 now, so that's going to bring Gunville back in. But one thing that Dickinson High's done, and I'm so impressed with it, and it's a simple play, and it's one you can control, and that's been the box outs. I mean, Minot High's trying to get every offensive rebound they can, but they got nowhere to go because it's a body on a body, and Dickinson High doing such a great job on those box outs.
Glosser back to the Servpro free throw line. Got it. 2 for Glosser from the line in the ball game. Number 2 from the line. It is. Glosser's got 6. Glosser's got 7.
It just feels like right now, Nick, Dickinson High hang around, try to be there at the end of the game. Minot High, in my eyes, has dominated this first half, but Dickinson's still hanging in this ball game.
Deep 3, nothing but net.
How big has Mason Jensen been tonight? I mean, my goodness, 8 points off the bench. Just big 3 after big 3. He's got a really nice set shot there, and when you look back on this game, those are some of the big shots.
Back-to-back 3s for the young man. Cranston inside, sends it underneath the hoop. Off to Jay Child, working inside from the block. Back up Glosser. This is way downtown. Ball was in and out. Schaefer pulls in the rebound, and here come the Magi with under 3 to play in the first half. The NC Bank scoreboard reads 43-39.
What a move.
Stops, pops, lays it up and in. Count the bucket for Stevenson. He's had himself a first half, hasn't he?
Great anticipation by Stevenson, but an even better job by Eric Winchesky just to, hey, you go ahead, have this one. I'm not going to get the and one bucket.
Stevenson's met his quota here tonight, averaging 9.1. He's got 10 in the ball game. How about that play inside? Schaefer off the glass from Wincheski.
I mean, you can't draw it up much better. Gets the contact out there, and Fisher just right place. Those two read each other so well. Carry right here.
Cranston carried the basketball.
Fisher Johnson coming back into the basketball game. Wincheski looks a little winded here. 30-second timeout for Minot High right now on your scoreboard. Magicians 45, Midgets 41, 2:13 left in the first half. Don't touch that dial. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
For those who dream big, Ackerman Estvold is here with the latest tools and innovations to design smart. Our team of architects and engineers carefully plan every step of construction, making it possible to build bold. And most importantly, we know how valuable it is to give back, ensuring our communities continue to thrive for generations to come. That's Ackerman Estvold.
Welcome back to Dickinson High. My name is Dallas Hansen. What a fun game we've had. Nick Holberg on the call here. Nick's doing a little bit of everything tonight. A tip of the cap to him. He's running a camera, running stats, and doing some producing tonight. But Nick, what a fun one we've had. And you've watched Minot play quite a bit tonight. Is this what you expected?
I thought it would be a track meet possibly, and I think that's exactly what we've got. 45-41 on pace for 50 aside of the first half. It's been entertaining, I know that much for sure.
Dickinson High fans not happy with the call, but that was the right call. I mean, Fisher Johnson so aggressive towards the hoop. I've said it a few times here, but you're seeing some of the crowd here getting into it. But Fisher Johnson out of the Servpro free throw line for two. And Nick, it's been fun watching this kid overcome so much adversity in his life with the injury, and then he's kind of battling some flu-like symptoms and misses one there, and that's a big one, but he's going to overcome it. And Coach Glosser's still talking to the referee here. He's got to be careful.
Glosser having that conversation still.
Missed them both, Nick.
Johnson off the mark on the two from the Servpro free throw line. Midgets have possession. Glosser gets it up top here. Thought about the three. Waiting for Widener or Cranston. Now Cranston on the dribble. Off to the left side. Kicks it back up top. Now with the basketball, Stevenson. Back upstairs. This is for three. Rolled in, then out. Missed for Daychild.
One of the best things that Wincheski has improved about his game has been the rebounding part of it. He's just so good at that, and skies for it. He's a great jumper. He's been dunking all over pregame warmups, but really improved his game.
Fisher Johnson with the basketball. Now Gunville downtown, in, then out for Gunville again.
That looked good from here. Cranston's going to shoot this.
Good call. Turnaround jump shot. He's going to score it as well. And Cranston leading the charge for the Midgets.
I mean, his eyes lit up as he crossed half court. He's like, I'm taking this mano-a-mano.
16 for Cranston in the ballgame. Gunville back over to Fisher Johnson. Down to the baseline. Reverse, no. Johnson, rebound, waits inside. Look at Fisher Johnson play.
Battle, battle, battle. Fisher Johnson battle tested, and he's showing off his skills there. I mean, this is a fun kid to watch, just a fun team. Stevenson, he's another one.
Back up top, Daychild comes over to Boston Cranston. Cranston between the legs. Gunville ends up on the ground. Ball ends up out of play, and it will be midget basketball.
Boston Cranston looking a little gassed here. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets a break. 30 seconds left, granted, but 11 seconds on the shot clock here, Nick. Something to watch, because this is, I mean, you'd hate to get a shot clock violation this close to halftime, really lose all the momentum that you've created.
Up top with the basketball, handling here, Villers. Now on the drive with it. Shot clock becoming a factor. Deep is Cranston, front of the rim. Rebound, Schaefer. Shot clock is now off. 15 seconds to play in the first half.
Here comes a set from Coach Wincheski.
Eric Wincheski with the basketball. Wincheski had the screen from Schaefer. Now the dribble drive right to the rack. Oh, it's taken away by Villers. Cranston steps up from down in front of the rim. And we are through our first half of basketball. 47 for the Magi, 43 for the Midgets. If you've got plans later tonight, you might want to postpone, I think. Second half should be just as good as the first. Magic Towing halftime report comes up next here on the PSP Network.
On the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
So Carson, how do I become a great football player like you?
Well, practice and having a professional team to answer the call and handle anything you throw their way is also important.
Hey Carson, thanks for teaching crew about community banking at First Western. First Western, you can bank on us.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm...
Mike's, a sub above.
For those who dream big, Acrian Estvold is here with the latest tools and innovations to design smart. Our team of architects and engineers carefully plan every step of construction, making it possible to build bold. And most importantly, we know how valuable it is to give back, ensuring our communities continue to thrive for generations to come. That's Acrian Estvold.
Can you remember the last time you were certain that your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need? Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
You've worked hard, saved well, and invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
In times of loss, Servpro.
Magic Towing halftime report. Magic Towing, you blow it, we tow it. Put this number in your phone now. You'll be glad you did. 701 509 4011. Mention PSP Network and save $50 on the tow at Magic Towing. Well, how about these young men and women?
I love it.
At halftime, putting on quite a show for us here. Job well done to everybody involved in the halftime basketball here tonight. 47-43. Minot's got the lead at the break. Nick HULBERG, Dallas Hansen on the call here tonight. Dallas, I don't know if you could see it on the press box view here. It's hot in here tonight, and for good reason. We've got quite a ball game, don't we?
Yeah, we do, and I feel bad for you wearing the sweatshirt tonight. I went with the half zip, but what a fun game it's been. And one thing when you look at this basketball game and when we talk about stats, but how about Boston Cranston? 16 points tonight. Just the human microwave can heat up at any time, but then it's been the Fisher Johnson, 8 points. Mason Jensen, 2 threes and a layup. He's got 8. He's been huge off the bench. And then Eric Winchesky, 10 points, and Grayson Schaefer, 9. Bedell's came in, had a lot of nice rebounds, even some putbacks. He's got an additional 4. So just some of these missing parts for Minot High when teams are going to look down the way here. Who can we stop? What can we stop? Well, tonight you're finding out that they've got a lot of big pieces, and that's going to be huge for them when we go to the WDA tournament.
Highlights presented by Ryan Family Dealerships. DriveRyan.com. There's one of those Jensen threes you're talking about. What do the numbers look like on paper? Well, here they are, 47-43. Minot High, each team has 7 scorers in the books. 8 threes have been hit. Dickinson is dominating from the free throw line through the first half of basketball. Collectively, they shoot 67% from the line. Minot High shooting 69% collectively coming in. However, the only real glaring number would be the 4 for 8 for the Magi in that first half.
Yeah, you usually don't see that from a Winchesky-led team. They usually shoot very well from the Servpro free throw line, but not the case tonight. And it's been a physical game. We talked about early on how both these teams play man-to-man in your face. We did, however, see a little 2-3 zone from Dickinson. Do not be surprised. I repeat, do not be surprised if you see a 1-3-1 zone from Dickinson High. And Coach Glossery likes to throw a couple different looks at folks. So, but I mean, one of the big things, Nick, Nate Stevenson for Dickinson, 10 points. I mean, what does he average? 4 were you talking about early on? 3, 9? I mean, he's above his average, and he's playing very well. So if he can continue that trend. And then Dylan Glosser, we talked about him from the top. He's got 7 points. Can he step up and hit some of those big threes? He missed a couple that really would have helped propel their team to a big lead. But the missing key for the Midgets has been Widener. He's only got 2 points. He leads them in points per game at 16. Only 2 points for Nolan.
Well, second half should be good. Is there one correction on either side that really is glaring that needs to be made in your mind?
I would like to see more transitions out of Dickinson High. I talked about it specifically to you on the drive over, how they get up and down so well, and they've done that a little bit, but not as much as I think they can. And I thought that was the big winning piece to this winning pie, if you will, is move the ball up and down, up and down. You know, you don't have to run. Those full court passes work just as well. And I think Minot High, if they clean up some of the little things like the missed gimmies. I know Bedell missed a few of those, which is granted, but he got his own board. But you hit a few more of those gimmies, I can see Minot High opening this up by a little bit. But also Dickinson, hang around, be around. So Dickinson can continue to play this game and kind of force the Magi into not really their style of play, where it's fast pace. I think it's gonna be tight no matter which way you cut it, Nick.
Well, when you talk about what we talked about earlier with the two players to watch, Peyton Shell against Cranston tonight. Boston's got 16. Peyton Shell sitting with 6 at the end of that first half. I would expect Peyton Shell to probably come alive a bit more here in the second half of basketball.
He had 6, but one of those 6 was the dunk of the evening, coming on a baseline dunk and really, truly silenced this crowd. I saw all the jaws on the floor here for the fans at Dickinson High, because that was an amazing dunk, and Shell will get his time. He'll get his shots coming up.
Well, here we go. If you're just joining us, Dickinson in white, Minot High is in maroon. Nick Hulberg, Dallas Hansen on the call as we put a cap on the Magic Towing halftime report. 509-4011. Mention PSP when you need a tow and save $50. How about the start here? Nate Stevenson's got 12 in the ballgame.
Yeah, he's been huge for him tonight, absolutely huge. And just a sophomore player, so nice start here for Stevenson.
Schaefer up top, got it to Gunville. Fisher Johnson, back to Shell. Shell on the drive, finds Schaefer underneath, and Schaefer lays it in for his 11th of the ballgame.
What a play by Shell. Everybody collapses down on him, and just a no-look pass over there to Schaefer. Schaefer owes him a Powerade for that one. That was the easiest hoop of his life.
Century takes down Mandan 74-63 tonight. We want to thank Andy Scorefeed for keeping us up to date on the bottom of the screen here this evening. Fisher Johnson coast to coast. Johnson lays it up and in.
Yeah, he got pushed there a little bit too, so it was good to see him finish that one. But Coach Winchesky switching up the starting lineup coming out of half. Fisher Johnson and Gunville get the start.
Front of the rim from Cranston, comes way down to Gunville. Here come the Magi. Shell wide open. No. Gunville, rebound. Left hand, too strong.
Oh my.
Shell towers up, puts it off the square and in. Peyton Shell's got 8.
53-45 all of a sudden. Coach Glauser might need a timeout. There it is. Calls a timeout after the Boston Cranston 2. Right now, Magicians 53, Midgets 47, 16:09 left in the second half. We'll be back after this 30-second break.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Well, the PSP Network bringing you postseason coverage of 10 events, live tournaments on the PSP Network. PSP Plus is where you can find those events. Get your Premier Pass now, $54.99. Gets you the WDA basketball, WDA hockey tournaments. 8 more Class A and B district and region tournaments, all on the PSP Network. Here's what it looks like on the full slate of matchups that we'll have in tournaments. Wall-to-wall coverage of every one of those tournaments, by the way. WDA basketball's 22 games underneath the roof of the Event Center in Bismarck.
Oh, sorry, Nick, go ahead.
I was going to say our staff bringing you wall-to-wall coverage, and that's an event you don't want to miss. That in its own right's worth $54 when you talk about travel and hotels and food, Dippin' Dots, you name it. We want you at the event. However, if you don't make it, you can watch it on PSP Plus.
No, yeah, 1,000%. Just a little note here. Dylan Glosser with a bloody nose, able to stuff some tissue up there, so he's battling back. But interesting to see Coach Glosser. Now he's going more coupled to his sets. He's looking for a set play. So far, he's trying to get the Wolf kid involved. We talk about Peyton Shell for the Magi, how versatile he is. He's went from guarding Wolf to now guarding their guard. I mean, he's just a phenomenal player. Too much dribbling for Dickinson High right now.
Cranston gets it back.
What a block by Shell, Nick.
Oh, Peyton Shell says, not in my house. Basketball comes away here to Bedell. Offensive side. Offensive is the charge.
That's unfortunate for Landon. Just put his shoulder down, and that was a nice play by the Wolf kid. And this is the tough part. That's Bedell's 4th personal, so now he's done for a while.
Well, Landon Bedell taking a seat on the Magi bench.
And that hurts him. He's such a brute down there. He's a perfect matchup for Stevenson. Because now you got to put Gunville on Stevenson, and that's a little bit of a mismatch.
The game within the game.
There's what you see. There's the loss with Bedell. That opens it wide open for Wolf.
Cameron Wolf, the 6'4" junior's got 4 points in the ball game. Dickinson clawing into the Minot High lead on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Gunville's got it. Back over to Fisher Johnson. Johnson up top down to Gunville. Around it comes to Winchesky.
What a spin.
Spin move off the rim. Winchesky make a Gunville with the rebound. Up top, Shell downtown. No good. Schaefer over the back, and the foul is charged on Grayson Schaefer.
We go back to the fundamentals for Dickinson High. Just a magical job they've done on these box outs. It's got Minot High very frustrated, but just one of those simple control what you can control. Coach Glosser's got to be very pleased with his team's effort tonight.
Cranston up top, got it off to Widener. Now it's dished over here on the near side, back underneath to Wolf. Winchesky takes it away, he's got Shell with him. Tried to skip it over to Shell, and it's taken back away here by Stevenson. Stevenson to Glosser. On corks for 3, side of the rim. Schaefer down with the rebound, got it back to Winchesky.
We're gonna have a little ref timeout here as Grayson Schaefer's going to tie a shoe, but when you look back on this game for Coach Glosser and you're looking at the tape, that's one of those possessions where you're just going to want to stop, get a good hearty possession and pass the basketball around, a couple ball reversals, look for a wide open shot maybe for Cranston or Glosser or even Nolan Widener. Widener's kind of grabbing his back a little bit tonight, Nick, and might be battling a little bit of an injury here, but he's still got the tall task of guarding Peyton Shell, arguably the best 2-guard in the state.
Around the horn we go, back to Winchesky up top. Winchesky on the drive. He had company, then Schaefer's going to be rung up again.
I'm telling you, Nick, this has been so underrated on how well they boxed out tonight. Schaefer's getting frustrated. Bedell obviously picked up a few fouls, being frustrated there with the excellent box outs. It's tough when you're playing in a hot gymnasium like this. You're tired yourselves. Then somebody's just pushing you out of the way. You get frustrated.
Touch there by Shell, who touched it last. They're going to say it went off of Peyton Shell. Well, both coaches not sure if they agree with the call here.
Dean with a few words to Todd Fisher. Just double checking, I'm sure, Nick.
Gets heated in these WDA showdowns. Glosser down to the baseline. Kicks it back away into our blind spot. Comes back away, Widener on the drive. Widener laid it up, no. Shell's down with it.
Just hasn't been his night here, and we got, oh no, Eric Winchesky's down. Eric Winchesky is holding his head, and he hit the floor rather hard. I hope Eric is okay. Oh no.
Yeah, you hate to see that,
oh,
don't you?
No.
First International Bank and Trust, timeout on the floor.
Is excited to introduce the fabulous addition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
Well, a sight you hate to see. Eric Winchesky over on the Minot High sideline.
Well, he hit the ground so hard, I thought it was his head initially, but He was grabbing his right knee in a lot of pain right now, seeking medical attention.
Schaefer inside. Schaefer. Count it.
A nice game for Schaefer so far, 13 points. Someone's going to have to pick up the slack here as you lose your leader and your true one guard here in Winchesky.
Up to the rack. Minot High's got the rebound. Back the other direction it comes. Now Workman, there's going to be a foul inside the paint. This is going to be charged on Leland Villers. Well, they still work on Eric Winchesky.
I mean, I know this kid, he's done so much work, and for a senior athlete to get hurt like this, it pains your soul. You know, I don't have a dog in the fight. I like both teams, but to see Winchesky go down, it's just not a good feeling as a fan of the game.
One of the premier players in the state, he's going to get the ankle taped up, it looks like here, Dallas. 55-49, Magi have the lead, but it's Cranston with the basketball. Loose ball comes back away from Villers, back away into the hands of Cranston.
And you can't help but think, Nick, how does this affect this Magician basketball team? What are we going to call here? Double dribble.
Shell had another block opportunity. Well, I would guess that you're going to see number 20 back on the floor for Minot High in this ball game. Hopefully he's okay. Minot High inbound underneath their defensive hoop. Fisher Johnson across the timeline. Got it over to Schaefer. Now Shell.
Wow.
Three ball, count it. Peyton Shell, you betcha.
That's the answer you need, and Peyton Shell recognizes this is a time where they might have a chance to put away Dickinson.
11:53 to play here in the contest. Deep shot from Villers off the mark.
Here we go.
Out. Schaefer, slamma, jamma. Grayson Schaefer hammers it home.
Such a fun kid to watch. The high-flying tennis player. Does everything you want and more.
Cranston with the basketball. Around the horn it comes. Now Widener into the paint. Spin move. Count the bucket. Nolan Widener.
Nick, do you have this right? Do I have my stats right? That's only his fourth point of the game
for Widener.
Yeah. Oh, Shell. Oh my!
Peyton Shell with a slamma jamma. Hello. I've got Widener with 7, my friend.
Okay. That Divide County math coming into play here a little bit.
How about Shell and Schaefer back-to-back slam ties?
That's why you love AA basketball.
Taken away now by the Magi. First one from Shell or the last one from Shell? Which one was better? Dickinson on the run. Count the bucket here as Nate Stevenson lays it up and in.
Timeout, Dickinson High.
Timeout on the floor. Well, Schaefer had one. Then Shell gets this one, and Shell goes up. Two-hand, flush. Magi, 53, Midgets. Sorry, Magi, 62, Midgets, 53. Tonight's game on the PSP Network, proudly brought to you by our friends at CHI St. Alexia here in Dickinson, North Dakota. Dr. O'Hara and Chelsea Dinius provide compassionate care to pediatric patients, at CHI St. Alexis Health in Dickinson. I can't talk all of a sudden. I don't know what's going on.
It's tough, man. It's hot in here. We've been calling a lot of basketball lately, and just watching Winchesky try to run around here in the hallways. He's in a lot of pain. I don't know if he'll be coming back tonight, Nick.
Shell downtown. On it high, wanted a call. They're not going to get it. Rebound pulled down here by Stevenson. CHI St. Alexis here in Dickinson proud to bring you high school hoops. Widener adds 2 more. Widener's got 9 now, according to my count in the ball game.
Yeah, and they're going to need him to score a lot more here. He averages 16, so need to get up to that average if they want to stick around here.
Shell inside the paint, tank it away. How about the play there from Widener on the defensive side?
Excellent. Now just take care of the ball on offense. Stop, score, stop mentality.
Back up top for Widener, calling the shots. This place has been at a volume all night long in this WDA showdown, and for good reason. Widener for 3, no. Gunville in after the rebound. Pulled out of there by Workman from Minot High School. Now sent inside. That one's just off the mark for Mason Jensen. Here come the midgets again. Minot calls off the full court press as it's brought across the timeline from Stevenson.
So we got a mismatch right now. Cale Workman's guarding the big man Wolf. Let's see if they take advantage of that.
Foul inside. Charged here on Mason Jensen. I like this gym.
I do too. It's fun night for basketball, and it just Dickinson High does a great job here. The fans stand the whole game. We had the military appreciation. It's been a fun night of basketball, Nick. Thanks for letting me come along tonight.
Yeah, I can't thank you enough for being a part of the PSP Network. The real thanks goes out to Guy Fridley from Dickinson High School, the athletic director. That Fridley name goes so far deep in Western North Dakota. Of course, Fred Fridley with what he did with the Watford City football program. And legendary status there. Guy, the athletic director here at Dickinson High School. We can't thank you enough, Guy, for your hospitality and open arms and the welcoming for PSP Network to be here to promote local athletes in this community. Foul's going to be charged on Gunville inside. Midgets still with a little momentum here.
Magicians just picked up their 5th team foul. Midgets only got 1 team foul. Let's see if that comes into play down the way here. Good OB. Great OB.
Now a charge on Fisher Johnson. Well, in the way that the Midgets shot the free throws in the first half, they're approaching bonus here. It's 6 fouls against Minot High School.
Widener again.
Well, Widener's starting to heat up. 5 in the first half, 3 of which came from the Servpro charity stripe. He's got 3 straight field goals for the Midgets.
I call basketball a game of runs. Dickinson's on a run. Look at Winchesky checking back in.
Loose basketball comes back away into the hands here. Bullinger up top now for Wolf. Widener thought about it. Down to the baseline from Cranston. Glasser downtown. That one's going to be off the mark. Schaefer's got the rebound. Here comes Johnson. Fisher Johnson, coast to coast, lays it up, rolls around in the spin cycle and falls in.
Such a nice play here. And already Dickinson High on the other way. Offensive charge, though, against Glosser.
Glosser picks up the foul. His second. 3rd on Glosser, excuse me. Thank you, partner. Tonight's game brought to you by our friends at Northern Plains Heating and Air. No other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Call Dylan today. Make sure your furnace is performing at the top of its game. 222-2155. Also want to thank our friends at Minot State University. Be seen, be heard, be you. It's MSU.
Good offense here by Dickinson High. Widener's feeling. Look at the spin move. Beautiful play, Nolan.
Widener's having himself a night right now, isn't he?
Yeah, and here come the Midgets. I mean, storming back. Eternity of this basketball game left, and Glosser's on the bench getting a break. This is their time to go, and the crowd's coming alive here. This is a good test for Minot right now. Big possession.
Big 3 on its way. You bet. Mason Jensen's got himself 3 3-pointers in the ball game. That one was the biggest. The Midgets clawing back, and Jensen says, silence the crowd, my friends.
Hi, Carson.
What's up, guys?
What you doing?
Just helping out with the local food drive, looking for some more donations. What are you guys up to?
We're helping too. Look what we collected.
Well done. That's the spirit.
That's because we're building character.
You guys are characters, all right.
Yeah. Wait, what?
Giving back to the community is one of the guiding principles at First Western Bank.
First Western. You can bank on us.
We thought we might be in store for a war tonight. We certainly have had just that. 67-59, Minot High with the lead. Mason Jensen just hit his third three-pointer of the ball game. Quiets the Dickinson fans just a bit, but it's far from over. 7:20 left in the ball game.
He's been so big tonight for the Magicians. I mean, coming off the bench and no fear in shooting those big shots. You just love to see the kid kind of coming out of his shell. What a pass.
Underneath the rack.
Oh, Bedell couldn't handle it. Bedell did a good job there on the box out, just couldn't handle it. And he's got to be careful here, Nick. He's got 4 fouls, so.
Big man for the Magi in foul trouble. Widener sends it into Cranston.
Really be careful here, Garden Cranston.
Little spin move, Cranston off the glass. Bedell pulls down the rebound, kicks it off now here to Minot High's Cale Workman. Workman back up to Bedell, far side. Workman again from the block. Off the glass and in. Cale Workman's second field goal of the ball game at a timely time in this contest.
Yeah, very much so. Just when Minot High needed a bucket and when Chesky got subbed out, he didn't look the same with that ankle injury. And we're going to have a timeout here, Coach Glosser.
Glosser wants to talk things over.
Oh, excuse me. You got, I believe, a warning.
Was that what that was?
That was a warning there, bench warning.
10th year as the head man, Dan Glosser. You don't think these guys are under pressure in a showdown like this? We talk about it all the time. Joe Cattell, former head coach of the University of Mary. One of the greats on the PSP Network on the calls, talking about being a local celebrity and having to deal with the pressure.
Yeah, no, 1,000%. And shout out Joe, a fellow Chief fan.
Deep three on its way. Comes back away here to the near side, dribbling down. Up top, Cranston downtown. No. Big battle for the rebound. Big points up on the board here for Nate Stevenson.
Eat. Stevenson playing bully ball down there. A bull in the China shop, Nick.
16 for Stevenson in the ball game. Back within 8 are the Midgets. Around the horn it comes. Grayson Schaefer's got it here. 5 games left in the regular season for both teams. Everybody jockeying for position, and then Peyton Shell made that look easy, almost like the Nerf hoop in my living room.
And he got fouled there a little bit, I felt, on the ground, but they're letting him play right now. I mean, look at the physicality out there.
Widener, corner pocket 3. Ben Widener, first 3 of the ball game. Talk about a second half for this young man.
Yeah, I was riding him a little bit on the first half, asking where he is, but the second half, the kids come out to play, and he realizes as a senior, the leader, this is my time to shine.
11 in the second half after 5 of the first half. Schaefer right down Broadway. Grayson Schaefer lays it up and in.
I thought he was going to dunk that. I mean, he was right there at the rim. I'm just waiting for a LeBron-esque dunk.
5 approaching to play in regulation. Minot trying to avenge an 86 earlier this year. Big time points. 4-point play on its way. Nate Stevenson hits from downtown and he's fouled.
I mean, wow. What a play here. Cameron Wolf coming up big for the Dickinson High Midgets, and he'll go to the Servpro free throw line for the old school 4-point play. This could cut it to 5, Nick, and this building's just waiting to explode here. He gets it.
He does. Wow.
I mean, that was a biggest shot that this gym needed right in front of their own bench. Now this crowd is back in the game. Uncle Mo is all over Dickinson right now, and you see in the 1-3-1 zone right now, Nick. 1-3-1 zone from Dickinson High.
Peyton Shell, does he have an answer? No, that one's off. Oh, big collision underneath the
Bedell just fouled out. Bedell just fouled out.
Landon Bedell's going to pick up number 5 in the ball game. And this place is unlike we've heard it all night here, as the big man for the Magi, Landon Bedell, is done for the night. Ed and the Midgets are in the bonus with a chance to cut this lead to 73-69. We better buckle up tight.
Nick, that was such a big call, because now you lose that brute inside that's able to go against Stevenson. And I mean, I just feel bad for Bedell. He's played a whale of a basketball game, and some of those cheap fouls early on in the first half really come back to haunt a player.
Stevenson gets them both from the Servpro line. The sophomore has been gigantic tonight for Dickinson High School. Here come the Magi from the elbow. Shell off the mark, and then a foul on the play. Charged here on the Midgets. Nate Stevenson's going to pick up the foul. Make that Cameron Wolf, I apologize.
That's Cameron's third personal here as they go back to man-to-man defense. But I just love Coach Glauser. That's what makes it fun about when he does a coaching style. He switches the defense so quick.
Off the mark from Jensen. Goes to
oh my!
Peyton Shell says, I don't think so, but he didn't do it legally.
I don't know, Nick. I don't know. We'll have to take a look at this one.
See if we catch it on the Ryan family.
I don't know.
Replay.
I don't know. I don't know. Unless somebody got him with the body there, Shell looked pretty clean.
At the stripe, Nate Stevenson. This young man down the stretch is clutch.
I mean, he's played so. He's an early candidate for MVP Sports Clips Player of the Game, Stevenson.
Jim goes silent. Stevenson gets his fifth in a row from the Servpro free throw line. 15, 18, 20, 24 in the ball game for Stevenson.
Nick, it's kind of fun to watch Dean Winchesky right now, realizing maybe I should take a timeout, but I want to see what this team's made of. What a block by Wolf.
Wolf has the block. Then he pulls it in. Here come the Midgets on the run. Off the mark, rebound Widener. Widener pulls it back, shot clock reset. Now Cranston's got it here. Cranston on the dribble, inside against Fisher Johnson. Step back, jump shot, didn't get it all the way cocked and loaded. Shell brings it in. Under 3:45 to play in regulation. The Midgets are within one. The Magi have the basketball. Schaefer inside. Schaefer looking, searching, scoop, no. Pull down, Wolf goes back to Cranston, and Cranston's got it here. Cranston brings it back over to Wolf on the near wing.
Oh my, that's offense. No, charge, wow.
Fisher Johnson charged with the foul. Another look at it here on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. At the Servpro free throw line, shooting is Tatum Bollinger. Not on the score sheet in tonight's ball game. He is now, and we're tied at 73.
Yeah, I mean, Bollinger's done a great job tonight, and these are huge free throws. This is the first time Dickinson High can make the lead in what seems like an eternity.
Timely fashion for Tate Bollinger's first 2 points of the ball game, and the Midgets have the lead at 74-73.
Winchesky calling out a set here. They need a bucket, and they need it bad.
This place is animated right now, brother, let me tell you.
I'm getting chills here, Nick. I'm getting chills. Foul here, off the ball foul. Big call.
Well, the Minot fans like it.
Dickinson High fans, not so much.
Well, the Bluebirds are out for the first time on this night on a chilly, snowy North Dakota evening. Inside, Schaefer works inside the paint. Schaefer, no good. Cranston pulls it down. Here comes Boston Cranston. Stevenson up top, worked it to Widener. Now the gym quiets up a bit again as we approach 2.5 to play in regulation. Widener from the block, kicked it over to the near side. underneath, reverse, count the bucket for Cameron Wolf.
What a pass by Stevenson, Nick. I mean, that is just a playmaker's dream right there.
Schaefer's got it up top. Schaefer off to Shell, lays it up and in.
Great timeout.
You want to talk about an intense environment. Back and forth we go in this ball game. 76-75. The Midgets have the lead. I wouldn't go anywhere just yet. We've got a ball game with 2:16 to play in regulation.
For those who dream big, Acrian Estvold is here with the latest tools and innovations to design smart. Our team of architects and engineers carefully plan every step of construction, making it possible to build bold. And most importantly, we know how valuable it is to give back, ensuring our communities continue to thrive for generations to come. That's Acrian Estvold.
Tonight's game brought to you by CHI St. Alexis here in Dickinson, North Dakota. It's that time of the year. Flu season is here. CHI St. Alexis there for you. Well, we've got a ball game partner.
Yeah. I mean, there's Eric Winchesky is going to be done for the rest of the evening. That's a big loss for Minot High. But Minot High right now looking to throw a little different look at them. 2-3 zone for the Magicians out of the timeout. Great call by Winchesky.
Down to the corner, works up top, Widener again. Comes back away upstairs where it's going to be handled here by Widener. Searching to his left, spins to his right. Now he puts it up and in. Widener floats it home. 3-point lead for Dickinson.
Just getting away from Minot all of a sudden.
Now there's a foul away from the basketball.
I mean, Dickinson High fans are getting mad, but it's been a very physical basketball game. It's 10 fouls against the Magicians, 5 against the Midgets. It's been physical both ways. They're going to call it.
Bedell fouls out. Winchesky.
Oh, he stepped on the line, Nick. Huge mistake. Oh, my. I haven't seen that call in a long time.
Gunville was on the line. The Midgets get the freebie.
Wow, what a great, if you're a Midget fan, that was a big turn there.
Austin Cranston back up top. Into the hands it comes now for Stevenson. In our conversation for the MVP of tonight's game, works it away over to the far wing for Ballinger. Back away to Wolf downtown. Wolf for three. Fisher Johnson off the side of the rim. 1:10 to play in regulation. Boy, this place is at a volume that we haven't heard. 81-75, the Midgets taking time off the clock. 18 on the shot clock, 1 on the dot to play in regulation. Can Dickinson sweep Minot High? That hasn't happened twice in a season, and I don't know how long. Cranston drops it in, first points of the second half. And all of a sudden, the Magi are on the ropes. First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. We'll take one with them. 83-75, Dickinson.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Well, more games like this coming up on the PSP Network. You're going to want to make sure to join us on PSP Plus. I guarantee you the WDA basketball tournament will be worth the price of admission. There's no doubt about that. Get that premier pass right now on PSP.Network. $54.99 gets you all 10 tournaments. That rate going away soon. Make sure to get those premium passes now. Minot High's got to hurry here. This is Schaefer downtown, in, out, no. Rebound pulled away. Wolf throws it up to Widener. Taking air out of the basketball are the Midgets again. They're in the bonus, by the way, as Cranston Tried to crash in, comes back up to Wolf. Now Widener, 28 seconds left here in the ball game. Cranston with possession. Cranston, spin move. Cranston waits, puts it up off the glass. No rebound, pulled down by the Magi. 15 seconds left in the contest. Fisher Johnson, start the bus is the chance. Offensive is the charge.
I think they're going to count the bucket there. He'll go to the line for one more, Fisher Johnson.
Yeah, I was wrong. It is Fisher Johnson with the basket.
Well, don't start the bus quite yet.
10.5 left in regulation. Fisher Johnson from the line, got it. Old-fashioned three-point play. Minot's now by 5. 10 seconds left in the contest. They need to foul. Schaefer trying to foul. Comes away. Dickinson's going to sweep Minot High School and improve to a record of 11-5 on the year. Wow.
Oh, they're going on the floor even.
What a contest that one was.
Yeah, that was fun. You can't draw it up much better than that.
Planning Team Financial, Shots Crossroads postgame show comes up next. We'll have our MVP of the game. We'll have the full breakdown. Wow, what a ball game. We'll break this one down when we come back here to the Queen City. Dickinson 83, Minot High 78 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
On the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Planning Team Financial Advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame show. 83-78 is the final score tonight. What a contest that was. And the young man that joins us now is our MVP of the game, Nate Stevenson, the 6'1" sophomore that comes in with an explosive second half, finishes the ball game with 24 points tonight. First things first, how are you feeling right now, my friend?
Amazing.
What a game that was here tonight. What does it mean to knock off Minot High, the number 2 ranked team in all the land?
It was amazing. Obviously, we got them at home, and I don't know when the last time Dickinson swept them. It's an amazing feeling, amazing crowd. Everyone played great. Minot played great. It was awesome.
Yeah, I talked about that I can't remember the last time that Dickinson had a sweep like this. Do you think this is a fair statement? I said it in the call tonight. Dickinson is one of the teams that I have in my top 4 going to the state tournament. Does tonight prove that in your mind that you guys have what it takes?
Yeah, we knew from day one we have a good shot at going to state, but I mean, this is a great win, but obviously in March in WDA, that's when it matters most.
Your senior leader, Nolan Widener, has 5 in the first half. He goes off in the second half. What does that do to elevate your team when a leader like that scores the way he does in the second half of basketball?
I mean, he's our guy. We've known that since day one again. So when he goes off, it just, shots start falling for everyone. We start getting stops, and it just went from there.
You guys are really on a roll right now. Century and a 7-point loss on Tuesday. That's still kind of a win with how good the Patriots, Kinnebrew, and that whole group is. But you get Minot twice in the win column. Next up is Legacy on the 11th of this month. How big is the matchup against Falcon and Legacy coming up?
Huge. Legacy behind Mandan, 3 big conference games we have. But we're going to enjoy this one tonight, and we'll get ready tomorrow. Get ready for Legacy.
How do you celebrate tonight, my friend?
Probably just go home and watch a movie. I don't know.
Watch it back on PSP. You'll be entertained with your play tonight. Nice job tonight.
Thank you. Thank you.
The young man had quite a ball game tonight. That's our MVP, the 6'1 sophomore, Nate Stevenson, ends up with 24 points in the ball game. And wow, that was something special that we saw here tonight in the Queen City. 83-78 the final score. When we come back, we will have the full recap of tonight's ball game. We'll hand out some awards as well. What a contest that was here tonight for the Dickinson Midgets. Nate Stevenson getting a little love from the teammates. We stole them first. Planning Team Financial Shots Crossroads post-game show comes up next here on the PSP Network.
For a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Magic City Home Leisure is excited to introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7, pressure, points, yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Planning Team Financial Shots Crossroads post-game show comes your way here from Dickinson High School, the Dickinson High School Gymnasium. The Midgets get the win over the Magi to complete the season sweep over Minot High. Wow, what a night that was. Welcome in to the post-game recap. Nick HULBERG with Dallas Hansen here tonight. What a ball game it was here on the PSP Network. Planning Team Financial, whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team can help you every step of the way. Find out more online, planningteam.com. And Shots Crossroads, home of the famous number 99 and that banana cream pie at Shots Crossroads. You can't beat it. They bring you tonight's postgame. Find them online. By the way, when you're in the Magic City, team buses are always welcome. Nick HULBERG, Dallas Hansen on the call tonight. Wins like that are ones that kids like this will probably remember forever, I'd have to think.
Oh, you nailed that. I mean, when I went down to get the Stevenson kid for player of the game, we're walking back and literally a mob attacks us. And I mean, I felt it in my heart for the kid. He's just a sophomore, but he had the game of his life tonight. Now gets a chance to talk to you about our Sports Club's MVP player of the game. But I mean, this is the nights you dream of. This is why you're an athlete. This is why you work hard. And Stevenson showed tonight the heart and grit he has.
Yeah, what was it about the Dickinson game that had them in the driver's seat when it was all said and done? At the half, Minot High was leading 47-43, but it was the Midgets that came out on top.
Well, we talked about it a little bit at halftime and throughout the ballgame. I kept saying they hang around, be around, and that's exactly what they did. They took their first lead, I believe, of the basketball game with about four and a half minutes left, maybe 3.5, and that's all they did. They just hung around. They stayed in the basketball game, and sometimes when you're playing these good teams like Minot, that's all you have to do, and Dickinson showed a lot of grit tonight. They showed why against Century they barely lost that basketball game, arguably shouldn't have lost that, and we're looking at some of these replays, but the Widener kid was huge in the second half, absolutely huge. But I mean, we'd be reminiscent. We didn't talk about Stevenson, but some of these defensive stops in the last 2.5 minutes were so huge. It felt like Minot had the lead and they just let it go. But you see Shell in a huge dunker. He played phenomenally well. And I cannot, it's hard for me, Nick, to talk about this game without talking about it was a letdown for Minot High, but they learned a little bit. Minot High is going to get better after tonight. They got to learn how to close out games. Eric Winchesky went out. That didn't help things, but Dickinson got better tonight. They learned, hey, we can play with the big dogs. This is anybody's game. We can be right there at the end.
Winchesky went down in the second half. He didn't score a point in the middle or in the second half of basketball. Bedell fouled out of the contest. Final game numbers look like this. Leading the charge for the losing Magi, Peyton Shell had 15, so did Fisher Johnson. 11 for Mason Jensen, 4 for Cale Workman, 10 for Eric Winchesky, all in the first half. 4 for Landon Bedell, and oh, by the way, Grayson Schaefer had the most points for Minot High School tonight. He had 17. Magi dropped to 13-3 overall, 10-3 in conference play. The Midgets improved to a record of 8-5 in the region now. Now they're 11-5 overall. They were led in scoring tonight by the 24 from Nate Stevenson. 18 on the night for Boston Cranston, 16 of which came in the first half. 18 for Nolan Widener, 7 for Glasser, 1 for Jack Hammond, 2 for Bollinger, 3 for Nate Child, and 9 for Cameron Wolf in the ball game here tonight. And, you know, you look at our MVP of the contest, that could have went a bunch of different directions here tonight, but the young man at the Servpro free throw line, Nate Stevenson, went 5 for 5 from the Servpro stripe. And I think the biggest play of the night probably is a double dip on the move of the game coming up, because he had that and one play that was a and 4, by the way. Hit that three-pointer and then dropped it in. Not an easy choice here tonight, but certainly a worthy pick on our move of the game.
Oh, I agree, and not taking anything away from Boston Cranston. He hit the dagger there in that little mid-range jumper. Beautiful player, beautiful shot, and great basketball player. And he knows, I mean, this is what's fun about this Dickinson team. It can be anybody's game any night. We've seen the Widener kid go off. Now tonight we see Stevenson go off. Cranston can go off at any time. I mean, they've got so many players. Dylan Glosser did not shoot the ball particularly well tonight. He finished with, I believe, 7 points. So, I mean, if you win without Dylan playing that well, you've got something special brewing.
Time to take a look at our move of the game, brought to you by Magic City Home Leisure. If you're in the Bismarck area at spas, etc. Tossed over to the corner. This is nothing but net and one.
You kind of felt the momentum shift a little bit there. Not totally for Minot, but I felt like tonight, Nick, and correct me if I'm wrong, but it felt like Minot played a little bit to lose, honestly, a little bit. They've kind of felt Dickinson coming there at the end and played a little bit off, I felt. But they're going to learn from this, and it's going to help both squads coming down the way in what's going to be a fantastic WDA tournament.
Magic City Home Leisure brings you the move of the game. I agree with you 1,000%. 5 out of 5 star ratings on Google, and they've got over 200 of them.
They're fantastic. You would know firsthand. You got one of their products in your backyard, right?
One of those 5 out of 5 star ratings. I'm telling you, they do a fantastic job at Magic City Home Leisure. We also want to thank Sport Clips bringing you our MVP. The haircut experience at Sport Clips is pro level. The pros in men's hair at Sport Clips. Standings look like this after tonight. Minot drops to 10-3. Mandan drops to 8-5. That's because Century moves to 13-1. Dickinson improves to 8-5 inside the conference. And oh, by the way, guess what? Next up for the midgets, they've got Legacy right here in this gym, and this is not an easy place to play. Next up for the Magi, they host Jamestown coming up on the 11th of this month. Minot's got Jamestown, Minot North, at Mandan, at Century, home against Legacy left. Dickinson has Legacy here, at Mandan, here against Bismarck, at St. Mary's, and then Jamestown. Dickinson, in my mind, has an opportunity to, I don't want to say run the table, but they've got an opportunity to make their way up into that top 4, even come tournament time at the Event Center in Bismarck. What does it take for them to make that happen?
They got to play like they did tonight. I mean, the big thing when I'm listening to you talk about their remaining schedule, a lot of those games are here. A lot of those big ones are going to be here, so they'll get the home court advantage. I mean, we heard this place tonight just absolutely erupt. Smart fans here when they're on offense. They were quiet. When Minot was on offense, these fans were loud, out of control, just ready to go. They stormed the court at the end of the game. I mean, but I'm with you. I think Dickinson, they're flying under the radar. They had some tough bumps and bruises here at the first part of the season, but now they're starting to come into their own. They're starting to peak at the right time, and Coach Glauser knows these kids, and the way he used his bench toward the end of the game was phenomenal. We saw the Bullinger kid come in, Jack Hammond come in, and I'm very impressed with Dickinson High, but I'm also impressed with Minot High. They lose Winchesky to a bad ankle injury. He tries to come back in, not able to, and then it's like Peyton Shell tried to pick it up. They all picked it up. They come up short tonight, but this is why, Nick, you get into the broadcasting game for fun games like this, and it's been so fun to be a part of the PSP family so far, and I cannot wait till the end of the year tournaments.
Tournament time right around the corner. If you haven't already done so, we highly recommend that you get your Premier Pass right now, $54.99. That pre-tournament rate is ending soon. You can watch all of WDA basketball, all of WDA hockey. You see the boys and girls A and B regional and district tournaments. We don't just show up and do the championship round or the quarterfinals and the semis. We cover these wall to wall every single game because our mission is to promote local athletes. And at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if they're playing for 7th and 8th or if they're playing for 1st and 2nd. PSP Network, again, our mission is to promote local athletes. Dallas, your closing thoughts on an excellent night of high school hoops here in Dickinson.
Well, tonight I thought we knew what we were going to get out of Minot High, but now with the Winchesky injury, he's still limping around here, got ice on the ankle as he walks off the court, and he'll be back. Minot will be back. Don't worry if you're a Magician fan, but very impressed with Dickinson High, and I think I'm with you. They're a top 4 team in the WDA right now.
Job well done tonight, partner.
Thank you, Nick.
I'll give you this
You're
one
the
right
man.
here. Big thanks to Austin Ratz on the camera and production tonight. Nice job tonight, partner. We sure appreciate you. What a night it was. Military Appreciation Night to the Army National Guard was here. And as always, first and foremost, God bless our veterans, servicemen and women. God bless America. Big thanks to all of our sponsors. Frankly, without them, we wouldn't be here either. Minot High girls get the win in the first one. The Dickinson boys get the win in the second one. And boy, it was a doozy tonight. 83-78 the final. We're at it tomorrow, by the way. Join us for a hockey game down here in Dickinson. The Magi and the Midgets play at 6:15 tomorrow night. I'll have the call with Matt Morelli on the PSP Network. Till then, for my broadcast partner, Mr. Dallas Hansen, I'm Nick HULBERG signing off. How sweet it is for the Midgets taking down the number 2 ranked team in all the land. It was a doozy tonight, and it shapes up to be a doozy down the stretch. Hope you have a great night. Hope you join us tomorrow for hockey. If you don't, have a great night. Have a great weekend. Whatever you do, have a good night, and God bless.
Is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Point. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's a spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FinRun SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak, or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.